Let me also post on Discord. I don't think I did that either. Anything we can find that's like a quick little changes that bring a lot of return. So like if a level feels really bright, changing that up I think would be good. Little things like that I think would be super sick and would be good. Like this level, for example, I feel like the trees are really bright. Also, the trees have a very far shadow, like, not far, very close shadow distance. So they, like, disappear. They disappear, pretty quick. Like, you can see the shadows at the distance. Looks really, really ugly. So this is level 2. Shadows on trees look really ugly. So let's see if we can maybe find a way of improving that. Yeah, if we can improve that, that'll be nice. Oh yeah, we need a tunnel. Tunnel for the river, I guess. What do you call this? Canal? Yeah, if I could figure out how to do fog, that could be kind of cool. It's just, that might be a lot of translucency, which is my only concern with that. Doing like specific fog in certain areas. Oh yeah, dude, the view distance of that pole. View distance of electrical poles is... Yeah, damn, man. We could definitely make some visual tweaks in this level, I think. I bought some assets for fog. Which ones did you get, Trill? It'd be kind of cool to see these windows in third person. Like, I guess we wouldn't be able to see it, but that'd be kind of cool. Yeah, some of the shadow distances in general look pretty off. There's something off about the shadow distances. Your Twitter post popped off? I'm worried, man. I hope people don't have, like, huge expectations for the game. I also did some changes yesterday with aiming, and I want to make sure that that doesn't feel absolutely awful. Oh yeah, are the enemies attacking now in this area? Are they finally doing something, or are they just running around? Conclave? I have not gone to the theater in a while. I kind of want to see, what was it? Thunderbolts? Is that the movie? That's out right now, isn't it? Uh-oh. It's on theaters, it's on Amazon Prime. Conclave. Why does that sound so familiar, Conclave? I feel like because we have these crates here, you know what I mean? We should put a secret up there. Like, we got one here, right? But we should put, because we got these crates over here, I feel like we need to put a secret up top here. Oh, I didn't mean to go It's from the Humble Bundle that's out now. Let me take a look. Realistic environment VFX. Local fog. Okay, that's kind of cool. My only concern is like, how expensive is it? Like, I imagine there's a lot of translucency here. We could do masked effect, kind of like what we did with the Steam. You're a freak. How are we looking here? The ceiling does not show by default in the warehouse. Ceiling does not show by default. You buy it just for the cigarette smoke? I gotta admit, the cigarette smoke is kind of cool, though. Just kidding, not using YouTube chat. You know, sass. Let me make sure I put more detail. Ceiling does not show by default when loading in. I still do think it's very cool being able to switch between third person and top down like instantly. I love that. It reminds me so much of like the classic, like the Star Wars games I used to play. You would just hit P and then you'd go from third person to first person. And it was like, dude. I bought the game yesterday. It's so fun, honestly. It improved so much since the last time I played it when you gave out the keys like 2 to 3 years ago. I'm glad it's fun, man. I'm worried. I hope that most people have that level of reception. Why did the indicator go in the wall? There's an indicator. I wonder if whichever way I'm facing. Hold on. I don't know what that was. Wait a first. What are you doing today? I'm just keeping. I'm basically writing down everything that I feel like might look weird in third person, and just doing some really quick fixing because I have a feeling there's going to be a big influx of people that are going to play in third person. So I just want to, I just want to make sure that the game isn't shit because we had a tweet pop off yesterday, and there's a large likelihood there's going to be a lot of people just playing third person. So. Yeah. Only thing that bothered me was that I had to hold G to hold an enemy, or maybe I did it wrong. If you don't like holding it, I believe there is a setting for, yeah, right here, toggle grapple. So maybe I should, instead of calling it grapple, maybe I should call it grab, toggle grab. So you can toggle it. If you want to make that the setting. I'm gonna maybe do some changes to grappling. Let me put that in a list. Aim assist grappling. Something I noticed while playing on controller, if you have a really slow sensitivity, it is almost impossible for you to throw an enemy into another enemy. So I might make it so there's a little bit of aim assist, so you can, like, if you're intending to maybe throw it at someone, it's gonna like aim it for you and kind of toss that person in that direction. I think that might be a good improvement as well. Yeah, maybe Ray. Someone made a suggestion of putting it when you start up the game for the first time, a question that's like, hey, do you want to play in top down or third person? And it's such a funny thing thinking about that, because I don't think I have ever seen a single video game ever have a pop-up like that. I think that has to be this has to probably be the first game that ever asks you which perspective you want to play in. That's your gimmick now. Every game needs to have two perspectives. I'm thinking about doing it for the zombie game, first person and third person. I'm thinking about it. Yeah. By the way, it looked like there was no door where you entered, just a solid wall on the interior. It is technically just a solid wall. There's no like actual interior, so. Is Twitter important for indie game dev advertising? I think, I don't think it's necessarily about a specific platform. I think it's just anywhere to get your game like shared. That clip was just cool, man. It was just honestly, even I rewatch it and I love rewatching it. And that's rare for me, you know, like I'm not like someone who's like full of myself. You guys know how I am and how I look at my game. So me being able to look at that clip and keep wanting to kind of rewatch it because it just looks cool, you know, that's pretty rare for me, I guess. You're golden. I need to use YouTube chat because Twitch is ass on mobile. Man. You can advertise the two perspectives in trailer. That's the plan. That's the plan. That's the plan. Hold on, I'm just reading above. Played a bit of the new beta branch last night. Did you end up the necessary score to achieve S ranks? I was able to get S rank after replaying. When I first loaded in, I had an A rank for a level that had all S rank items previously. Did you up the necessary score to achieve S ranks? I was able to get S rank after replaying, but when I first loaded in, I had an A rank for a level that had all S ranks ranked items previously. Can you send me a screenshot of what it looks like, Bill, for that level, if you have? I have it on kanji. Let me make sure that that has a... Okay, it has a platinum time and it has a platinum score. It saves, allow difficulties. Okay, something maybe something broke somehow. That would suck. Yeah. If they're all S and it gives an A, then that would be incorrect. I'm talking on the map grade breakdown, not after completing. The map grade breakdown? Oh, you mean like right on the main menu with all the things after completing the level, the S plus grade was correctly applied. Oh, it's just not showing up in the calculation. Okay, if that's the case, then let me look into that. On report card, I called them on report card, main menu map report cards. Let's see. I'm just reading above a bit. Also, so my tutorial couldn't progress from the kicking tutorial, but I was on the beta branch though. Okay, that would be problematic. Do I have ramp up control? What do you mean by ramp up, Shrill? If it doesn't have ramp up control for control, I won't be able to play it on controller. What is ramp up? I'm not sure what that is. Is that like as you hold the thing, it speeds up? Like acceleration? Yeah, sorry, freak. Yeah, I got you. Let me try to reproduce that. Let me see if the tutorial's fucking up. By the way, does training explain how score system works and what counts the most for points? Because I always end up getting a D. No. I might have to put some stuff in the tutorial. Either that or I put tooltips in the thing. The farther you move the stick from the center, the faster it moves. I think technically that's how it works. Like this is, you know, like this is really small and then I'm like speeding it up, speeding it up, speeding it up. It's just the thing is, I think I have a really slow controller speed right now. Yeah, there we go. The controller aim assist feels really good now, actually, in third person. It actually feels really good. Like melee combat feels like this is me not using the thumbstick at all. Or me using a little bit. But like you can see the camera's kind of moving. Okay, I think what might have happened, Freak, is that did you kick and punch? Because you have to do both kicking and punching. I don't know. Did you try both? Because you need. I think you need to do both for it to pass. I was trying to like get the dude, I was trying so long while recording the footage yesterday to get the there was a left click though instead of right click in there, or I'm delusional. Oh wait, let me see. Oh, it's right click. Maybe I just need to change those icons. Those icons do fucking suck. I'm not gonna lie. You ever teach the player how to switch between first person and third person? I do not. I do not. I do want to, you know what I was thinking of doing? The character kind of gets out of shot in some of those executions. I kind of want to like, you know, do a little bit of adjustment. Through a quick bug report in the Discord to help you keep track. Hey, appreciate it, Bill. Thank you. Yeah, I could, you know what? We should look into changing those icons because I really dislike the look of... See, like, look, the only ones I actually changed were A. The only ones, look, it's just, it stands out. The only ones I changed to be more minimal is A, and then the other ones are the defaults. I should probably change that. You know, we should, like, it's a pretty quick change. Well, not quick, but, you know, I think it'd be a good change. I also think that pop-up saying if you want to play in third person or top-down, doing the disclaimer there that the first playthrough is recommended in top-down. Some people don't care about going in the settings and just go straight into the game. Pop-up saying if you want to play in third person or top-down, doing the disclaimer there that the first playthrough is recommended in top-down. Yeah, I could do that. Yeah, I would definitely recommend it because I think that's how we have it in here. Oh, well, we have it just differently. It's settings below may change the game fundamentally. Not recommended for first playthrough. Yeah. Prismatic, thank you for the raid, man. How's it going? I watched a bit of the stream when I was in bed. Your stream allowed me to delay myself from waking up. I just... What's he simulating now? Jesus? Oh, shit. Separating the waters. Going good, super hungry. Hey, get yourself some sustenance, man. I won't stop you. But thank you again, man. Hope you're doing well. Time for some hummus? Hummus with crackers? That shit's good, dude. That shit's good, man. That shit's good. Getting a new power supply for my PC in the mail today. Which company did you buy it from, Golden? I've been using Corsair. I think Corsair power supplies. I think it's Corsair. It's either Corsair or EVGA. I think it's Corsair. And they've been pretty good. Corsair? Nice. Nice. Yeah, Corsairs are pretty good one. Okay, we'll have to figure out why the report card is not showing the correct things. But let's continue going through the levels just to determine where we have very big problematic spots. I'm seeing some modular fuckery. I'm seeing some little floating point error issues there. You guys see that? I saw that. This area looks good. Surprisingly. Can we fall in here? No, we can't. Okay, good. I'm glad. See, this area looks cool. The lighting matches. Yeah, this area is cool. I think the lighting in here is great. It's always been great. Even in top down, I feel like it's always been great. Yeah, I might... Maybe I'll put a tooltip for it, Freak. RMX 1000 watt. Holy moly, you got 1000 watts? What are you trying to power? Getting combos is pretty important. Right, you need to beat a certain time as well. So having a good time. Having 0 deaths allows you to get S. I think it's 0 for S. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. 0 deaths is S. You have to kill all of the enemies in the level to get the kills one. And then, I have no ammo. Man, the last score, the one at the bottom. The score? Is it the score? I think it's the score at the bottom, right? Is it the score? I don't know how else to describe it. Hold on, I'm trying to find a screenshot of the actual score screen. Do I have a screenshot somewhere here with the score screen? I think it is the score. Here, let's do chapter end. The score, this is getting kills, combos, not missing, not getting hit. Because when you get hit, it breaks your combo. We've added some new stuff, so doing style stuff is good. If killing enemies at a distance, if they're like off screen. Executions. I think we added diving shots as well. So if you're diving and you shoot an enemy, you get a little bit more score as well. So all of those elements kind of contribute towards the total score. 360 no scope bonus. Dude, I wanted, after watching the clip that I posted and I do a little spin, I know I think I talked about this before. I would love to put in like fucking putting that into the style points or something. The Pope is American, by the way. What the hell? That doesn't make any sense. I thought he's supposed to be Italian. That's the whole point. He's just was the last guy Italian? Hey, Brian. Just saw your short. Looks dope. Hey, thank you, man. Yeah, I thought that was a pretty cool clip. Last guy was Latin American. What the hell? What does this mean for Canada? I applied to a grass engineering position, felt pretty good about it. Should hear back soon. Grass engineering? How do you engineer grass? How does one engineer grass? The doors are buggy. The doors are buggy. Okay, hold on. Let's put this in the list. These stupid fucking doors, man. Oh, landscaping and horticulture. Horticulture? No! A moon. How hard is it to get an overall S? Does it include like 100% accuracy? So it's not 100% accuracy anymore. If you are 95% or above, you get an S. So it's challenging. You know, there's a challenge involved with it for sure. But I think it's achievable. Yeah, these doors suck. I need to fix those doors. Touching grass should be fun. If I'm lucky, I'll get to touch mulch too. Isn't that cow manure? Isn't that cow manure? Did you ever get an S ever? Yeah, I did. In fact, I think most of the challenge levels I have S+ on them. So I'm a bit of a gamer. One could say I'm a bit of a gamer. You're coming with me. Oh. You guys see that? I saw that. He tried to attack me right after I let go of the grab. We don't like that. We don't like that at all. The new wrestling-based execution animations you added are great for denying knife guys 3-string combo. Dude, the only thing I'm worried about that is that people don't think it's like martial arts related, which it's not, admittedly. But it's fun. He still wants to buy Canada as a new state of the US. Next to him is Harris, and the Prime Minister said that Canada's not for sale. I don't want to talk about politics. There's a lot of things I could say, but there's a lot of things we could talk about with that. A lot of things we could talk about these days. There's a lot going on. A lot going on. All right, how is the level looking in here? Those in the lab section are super buggy. I think we fixed all the other stuff in the tunnels level. I think everything else is feeling pretty good. This area. How are we feeling about this area? Can I check the door to this mill? Let me see. Let me kill all these enemies real quick. Vanish. I wasn't able to go through it a while back. Might be the collision of the building. Yeah, might be the collision of the building. This is courtyard? Courtyard A. Can't go through door in tiny shack. You know, Martin, greetings from Argentina. Greetings from Canada. You know what? Something I love, though? Listen to this. All right, listen to this. Listen to these sound effects I put in the game, like a long time ago. You gotta admit, this is the best door sounds ever. No one will ever hear that, but now you know. There's really nice squeaky sounds with the door. It sounds extreme. I didn't hear shit. Hey, open your ears, man. Oh, you can't kick the fucking... Oh, the glass bottle isn't destructible. We can change that. Chairs, not physics based. That's not true at all. I catch those door sounds all the time at level end. Hey, what do you mean level end? Do they bug out or something? The list is growing. Hey, it's a good list though. It's a good list. It's like this is like the final stretch list. Here, S rank, not S plus. Oh shit, maybe we should have masking on this. I tried a dumb mobile game and I hate how addicting it is. That's how they get you, man. That's how they get you. How many hours do I have on Steam so far, Krim, in Suit for Hire? Admittedly, a lot of my testing is on in-engine, but on Steam I have 17 hours. I got 17 hours. It's called Backpack Brawl, and it's an inventory management PvP game. Oh, I think I've heard of that game before. On a bright side, map looks awesome. It's looking okay. Yeah, you know, I think there's some improvements we can make in like the far range stuff, but I don't really know. Like, well, we could fix that hole. There's a little hole over there, which is kind of ugly. A hole on the cliff side, visible in 3pp. Oh yeah, we also had an issue where trees don't have masking in 3pp. 3pp? 3pp. Oh, man. Classic. I have a 7900 XT and that consumes a ton of power, not to mention the transient power spikes are insane on that card. I don't think I've ever had an AMD card. No, I've had one. Literally for my first computer, I think. Like, ages ago. I'm talking like 20-something years ago. I should be allowed to jump off. That's not me being suicidal. It's just, dude, like, listen, detail-wise, I should be able to go down here. Is this my new game? Yeah, I guess new if you consider, you know, working on it for 4 years. I guess it's new. I suppose it's kind of new. All right, the lighting in this level looks good. It's just some stuff we could fix. Oh wow, it has a generator sound. I didn't even know that had a generator sound. This is kind of bright. I'm okay with it. Does the generator not have built lighting on it? It is static. Uh-huh. It almost looks like it has no built lighting. Like the inside of those don't have any lighting. You would expect this to be like really bright on the inside, you know what I mean? Instead it's just a... It's kind of ugly. Yeah, Kuro. How you been? I've been good. How are you? I used to have a 1080, but the new video cards were kind of absurdly expensive, so I went AMD. My 1080 died, unfortunately. Rest in peace. What a G of a card. That card, 1080, best card. I went ahead and bought a 3070 Ti, but yeah, at the time, the GPUs were pretty expensive. I think I was lucky because I think it only cost like 1,000 something Canadian. I don't remember how much it cost. But so far, so good, I think. So far, so good. Been busy with college and my project. Is it finals season right now? Like, is it... Are finals coming up? I had a 1060 and it died after 3 to 4 years. My 1080 died after like 8 years or something like that. Oh shit, courtyard. So courtyard B. Cliffside has a ton of holes in 3pp. Also, we have this little section. This was back when we were gonna do a bunch of like mechanics of like little secret areas, like side zones. I think what I might do is I might put a secret down here. We were going to do a whole system, kind of like Sifu, I think, where you'd have alternate paths, and that would be the exit of one of the alternate paths, but we didn't go through with it. Now it's just a cool little environmental detail. I have a 1080 Ti still in service. Keep hold on to that, baby. Keep hold on to it. Good base eater. I'd love some damage from environment, logs rolling over the enemies, etc. I've thought about it. It's just, it's tough to do, man. We have explosive barrels and whatnot, but yeah, definitely not definitely not an easy thing to put in. Oh, I hit the wrong button. So nothing looks super ugly here. It could be nice to have some water fountain sound effects in here. Water fountain sound effects, water fountain sound effects. We have a lot of ambient sound effects that we're missing in this game. Like, a lot. Like, the game is missing a lot of ambience. Uh-oh. I fell for science. I had one of the flawed EVGA models where they didn't put padding on the VRM, so it just burnt itself out. Jesus! Man, that shit sucks when you, like... the first section, the rooftops are fine, but whenever I go into this section, none of the enemies move. Engage will still shoot. Oh shit. Okay, I'll look into that. Ambience is pretty important. I feel like, yeah, I feel like we're missing a lot. Like, it's not, it is definitely not a thing I've been putting enough focus on. So it might be a good time to put a little bit of effort there, I think. Your animes and movement are still so crisp. They're, dude, I think if I were to make a second game within this style, Suit for Hire 2, Suit 5 Hire, I feel like I could potentially do so much more. Alright, we still have this weird animation of the cars. That indie game. Yeah, I think if I knew, we could have used level sequences so much more. We used it once, but I honestly think we could have used it so much more. This would have been a really good scenario for level sequences. Such a good scenario for level sequences, but, you know, whatever. The cars don't have sound effects. We could probably put some car idling sound effects. D is nuts. D's nuts. All right, let's see the lighting in here. We're missing a door here. It'd be cool to maybe have some, like, some dust and stuff here to indicate that we slammed through the door. There's not really too many indicators that we slammed through the door. Will the previous level be visible through the door? Brother, it's this. It's the void. This is all we get. Some damage on the car? Yeah. Maybe we can put a little bit of details like that. So this is mansion A. Damage. Like maybe some smoke or something over here. Maybe a broken windshield, perhaps. We could definitely do some work here. Lighting in here doesn't look obscenely bright. Don't know why we did the execution there. I might have to look into the values for that. Oh, we don't have actual windows there, so let's do that. Windows where piano is. Lighting in here looks good in third person. Game to finishes game. Meanwhile, the list gets longer and longer. Hey, these are just... If anything, these are like really easy tasks. It's just about locking in. It's just about locking in. All right? It's about drinking 3 espresso shots and then lock in. No, they are small tasks. Now, some of these bugs are not small tasks. It's just about locking in. All right? It's just little details that I think will go a long way. Now, if only I could easily fix these stupid lighting errors. If we see any procrastination, we hit you with the push-ups. Oh. Wow. Enemy can shove right after being grappled/pushed. I thought I fixed that. He did it right there. He's doing it right now. Take that. Take it back. See, like, here we have gurgling sounds. And someone's burning a sausage. 2 sausages, even. Okay. Alright, and they're cooking a carrot and a patch of lettuce. Dude, did they just keep coming? What's going on? Where are these guys coming from? That trash bin is pitch black. Makes no sense. The crazy thing is I never saw you working on another game since I joined here. Only side projects. Should have been here, man. You could have seen me running around in a shitty looking cyberpunk city and slicing crates for like 3 to 4 hours. That was before this game. That was yeah. Good times. Watching the train go round and round, trying to catch it. You know what I mean? You know, classic stuff. Man, I was a newbie dev. I feel like I focused on such stupid things. The lighting here is really bright. I'm thinking the lighting here is really bright. Okay, so I'm thinking in mansion B, really bright spot in kitchen. Not a huge fan of the really bright spot right here. It's a little bit blinding. In fact, the ceiling is a bit blinding. Not a fan. It might be, it's just a creamy color for some reason. I like the checker pattern in almost every material, but is there any technical reason for that, or is it just a style? It's just a style kind of thing, like the dithering shadows. I think you can turn those off now, or I don't think so. Oh no, you can't. You can turn off the wired effect. I maybe should make that a setting, because I'm sure some people might want to turn it off. It's just, that kind of does break the style, I guess, of the game, but... I just noticed another thing. The pillars. The pillars do not reach the top of the ceiling. Okay. Bing. Watch this. I'm going to crash my game. It actually did not take as long as I thought it would. The lighting in here looks subtle. However, maybe it's a little too subtle. Let's put a big door at the end of the tunnel. Big door at end of hall near kitchen. Let's put a big door over there. Would you say that clean code is important as a solo game dev, or is it just working mentality is more important to finish game? I think writing clean, effective code the first time around. Clean, readable code. I think that's the biggest thing. Readable code, I think, is important because you're going to... Readable code means you're probably writing clean code, which then means you're probably writing functional code. And if you have bugs or other errors pop up or whatever, then... Yeah. But I'd say just aim for readable code. That's the biggest one. We should probably have the rooftop of the office in here. I wonder if we can maybe do that. Don't get stuck in the loop of redoing everything for cleaner code. Yeah, I think one of the reasons as to why I was able to kind of finish this game, even though it took 4 years, is I just followed the philosophy of good enough. I don't keep going back to my code and rewrite and rewrite and rewrite. Staircase shows big hole to go upstairs. Worst case scenario, if it's not affecting performance or causing crazy bugs, it's fine. Yeah, I think that's the biggest one. But I think also writing clean code the first time around allows you to go back to it if there's a bug and be able to figure it out from there. Using caster interfaces, a cast is fast and it works, but an interface is cleaner. I think it depends on the context, right? If you're doing a cast to something that you know is going to be loaded, I honestly think a cast is fine. And then if anything, just save a reference to that cast so you're not constantly casting. I really don't think it's a huge deal, but, you know, obviously there's always better ways of doing things. This is office. Doorway at end of hall. Little big doorway here, just to imply that there is more going on. Multiple doors. Some blender monkeys. How many bugs are we finding? This is more so like detail passes, not really bugs. But we are looking for bugs as well. Any bugs that we can find, we'll squash them. Yeah, we had this whole section where you wait here. I wanted that doorway to open and enemies to come out here. That was something I wanted to do. Did I not put a secret over there? I think I did. I just picked it up in this already. I think I already picked it up. Oh, are you talking about those lights on the end of the hall there? Yeah. Honestly, I could probably make do with setting those to static lights. To be honest, I could probably just set these to static. I really don't think we need them to be stationary. The game be playable on Steam Deck when 1.0 launches. It's currently playable on Steam Deck. I do need to play through... I do need to do some playtesting again on the Steam Deck just to make sure everything's feeling good. Especially with all the aim assist adjustments and everything, I kind of just want to make sure it's feeling good, but it is playable. Honestly, I might make those static. I think I had a task in here. Maybe I deleted it to add that doorway section. No, I didn't. I know it's a detail, but I really think it would make the combat in this level feel a lot better. Doors opening at when elevator slash secret, when secret button is pressed and enemies spawning in. I honestly think that could be a cool little detail to put in and would feel a lot better. I think inheritance is the most important for new game devs. Is how people creating 10 actors with only different measures. Yeah. If you're doing... yeah, that's a big one. I would agree with that. Because then, if you have to fix something, then you're just fucking... You're just making your life harder. I think the biggest thing with programming and just making games is find ways of making your life easier. Find the ways of making your life easier. And strive for improving that stuff. What the fuck is that light? It's like lights in the ceiling. What the hell? I also think I wanted this door open and a little secret, like a little office in there, and enemies would come out of it. Okay, hold on. Do you think the game would get a console release in the future after 1.0? I've gone through the process to get Xbox dev kits, and I have them now. I don't know if I'll be able to get it on PlayStation, however. So I am not 100% certain how... We'll see. I don't know. It would probably just be Xbox. Currently, I can only see Xbox right now. I don't know about PlayStation. Which would be nice to put it on PlayStation. But PlayStation or Sony has way more like things required for you to even get started in the process of putting on PlayStation, that it becomes a bit of a challenge. But I will see, maybe. Here, Faith. Is anything else weird in here? Yes. In office, Other side of wall is darkness material. Allergies, what's up with Mr. McNose? I don't know, dude. I don't know. My nose fucking hates me. It owns me, man. Okay, so the rest of that is fine. Okay, we got some good stuff there. All right, next level. Let's see what we got over here. Have I seen the Mafia trailer? I know there was something about it. I saw it on Reddit, but I didn't like watch the video. Is it good? He just killed his friend. Wow. I actually don't know how he didn't hit me. I think it's because I had the fire extinguisher hit me. Oh, hold on, I need some stamina. Okay, hold on. I did notice the camera going through the ceiling. So this is underground. 3PP camera can go through ceiling, which is not good. We might want more indicators of... How's the brightness in this level? Hold on, let's look around. I just got out of my large meeting. Is the game done yet? You know, give it a bit of time. Motherfucker. Yeah, I'm strong enough to lift a door with my face. Why does bro's neck feel so long? Because I don't know how to do character art. How else do you want me to tell you this? Yeah, Leonardo. When you grab someone like that, when they're able to be executed, does it always do that execute animation? It randomizes it, even if you're grabbing them, I believe. It randomizes it. This is a different kind of bug. Kicking doors sometimes goes in random directions, like upwards. I do want to fix that because I feel like kicking a door down is a gameplay mechanic. If that shit's inconsistent, that just becomes extremely frustrating. You know what I was thinking? I know this is a scope creep thing. Do you guys think this would be something players would be interested in third person? So our entire mechanic with a gun is that you one-shot enemies with the primary weapon. Do you guys think people would be interested in a mode where The only thing is that kind of breaks the game, right? In a mode where headshots matter, I feel like maybe this is unnecessary, but like, you know, for people that maybe want to play that way in third person. Headshots only? No, it's more like your primary weapon starts dealing damage like like an actual weapon, but there's actual headshot damage now. Because the thing is, there's not really any headshots. In top-down, there's no headshots. You can't really do that. In, oh, I didn't push the other button. It would just be like a third-person feature thing. I feel like that might just be scope creep and just kind of unnecessary. And it breaks kind of like the game. Wait, what? Why is that green? You think in making a self-balance active ragdoll for the hit reactions would be amazing to see it? We have some, a little bit of like active ragdoll stuff going on. It's not the best thing in the world, but it is, I think those are inverse. Huh. I think those are inversed. I have to double check, but could be a setting or a modifier like third person. Right, it would just be a third person like setting. I don't know what I would call it. But my only worry is that it would break the game a little bit. Like, it changes up the game. Because right now I am hitting heads, but if I hit their foot, you know, it still counts as a one-hit kill because the player's primary weapon is like a it's a like a one-hit kill kind of thing. So yeah. Call it accuracy mode or something, but that sounds kind of lame. I don't know what I'd call it, but yeah, I guess accuracy mode, or it is definitely scope creep. It is 100% scope creep. It is 100% scope creepo. Oh, let me wash my cup. Okie dokie. Yeah, precision mode could be something. Could be fun, you know, for the people that want to do that, I guess. The only problem is I feel like that might get frustrating to play. Might be a little frustrating to play. Oh, I hit the teleport button. I meant to hit the... I meant... I meant to hit Z, which is the shoulder swap button. If you want to do it, it could be something you unlock when you've S-ranked all the levels or something. Maybe? I'll add it to the list. But I'll gray it out. Can imagine a mechanic that allows you to fill a special bar of focus when you success precise. Combat such double kills or other impressive moves. We have weapon ultimates. We do have weapon ultimates. So as you get more kills, it's not necessarily that what you mentioned, John, but kinda within that realm. So on the bottom, I can, for this gun, it gives me penetration bullets. So I could do like multi-kills. Okay, the lighting in this, okay, we are in, which level are we in? City. City can't shoot through fences. Construction, fences near hotel. Some satisfying headshot sounds. Yeah, we'd probably want some, we definitely would probably, if we do that precision mode, we'd probably want some, like, some nice headshot sounds for sure. Lighting in this level is fucked, and it even says lighting needs to be rebuilt. So lighting needs rebuilt. Light near building at start is very bright. So we're probably gonna want to fix that. Man, the lighting in this level kind of fucking sucks. And I think part of it is we're missing emissives. It doesn't feel alive. That's the problem. Some of these buildings don't have emissives. I think we could add a detail like that. Buildings need emissives to make it feel more alive. I think that's the problem. There's no emissives in the buildings, which makes it makes it look really, really weird. Yeah. Realistic? We could call it realistic mode as well. Realistic / precision mode. Realism / precision mode. I like that as well. Realism mode. And I would probably just put it in third person. It would probably be a third person only kind of setting. See here, can see through. see through a restaurant showing weird stuff. Will there be modifiers that you can unlock after the main story? So, I think... Is the city square a separate level? I don't remember. Hold on, let me, let's just skip through it. I think we got a lot of the feedback that I want for this level already. We could probably put some ceiling lights in here. I would like that. That would look a lot nicer. The lighting in the hotel. Fix that up. Yeah, I can show you the modifiers. We actually have gameplay modifiers. Now, the thing is, you don't unlock them. They're just all unlocked, which is problematic. I might make it so you do unlock them instead through just playing the game. Just because I don't want players instantly playing with them right off the bat. This place used to look nice, and then all the lighting somehow got fucked. I don't know what happened. All of the lighting suddenly just like broke. Oh, hey, our hat is has no masking. It's just us, a hat. It's just a hat. That's kind of funny. Oh yeah. We need some walls in here. Hey up, Jake. What kind of game is this? It's like a top-down action shooter, but with third person. I know, kind of weird. It's like John Wick. If he went like, if they had even lower budget, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, the lighting in here used to look really nice, and then all of a sudden, it just doesn't look as nice anymore. It's really sad. I do want to improve the lighting in here. But let me see if this is the end of the level. I'm pretty sure it is. That's not the end of the level? Oh my god, this is the actual... So in here we added emissives, and you can see how much of an impact that makes. We should probably continue that ceiling. I think that looks a bit off. So this is city square. Continue high rise / hotel we exit from. What game engine are you making in? This is in UE4. Uh-oh. I'm staring at these food trucks, and I'm thinking, well, food trucks in quotation marks, they're just stretched vehicles or whatever it was. Wondering if I should get an actual model for these now. Should I get an actual model for these? You know, maybe I should. Is third person the new focus of the game? It's not the new focus, but I just want to make sure that it doesn't look like absolute shit.
My pants, I did.
Oh, okay.
We want a Spain map. He.
Maycool, thank you for the prime. Thank you. We want a Spain map? Well, I don't know if I'd be able to... I don't know if I'd be able to do that anymore, sadly. Unfortunately, I think we're probably past that right now, unfortunately. It does look a little bit weird that you can't see the sniper in third person, because in top-down, you wouldn't see him at all. Oh, shit. Make the sniper more accurate? It's because I have God mode on. I think that's why. I think it'd be cool to get the modifiers after the main story, having challenges or something. For sure. I think I would gradually make the player unlock them. Yeah, we could definitely do a better job on these buildings, I think. They still look a little goofy looking. We can definitely do a bit more work here. Maybe some ambient sounds, ambient sound effects. We're missing some ambient sound effects. That could be kind of nice. Okay, so my number one problem with this is, so this is subway tunnels. Ceiling looks ugly. The ceiling looks like just like rock. It looks really, really ugly. How is he floating? Speed tracks? I don't know what these are called. What happens if you throw a baseball bat into the water jets? Nothing. Nothing. A whole lot of nothing. Okay, yeah, the enemies are bugged on these things. They're like not being pushed by them. I think I probably know why that's happening. Yeah, we definitely could get some sound effects in here. Some sound effects could be sick in here. Yeah, we need some ambience in here. I would love to have some like sounds of like subway trains, like in the, you know, low pass, like kind of vibrating. That'd be so sick. We need some like ventilation sounds. I think that would be really helpful. Yeah, some distant train noises. I think that would be super sick. An annoying subway musician? I think the idea is that there would be only enemies in here. But maybe a little radio could be kind of cool. A little radio could be kind of sweet. Yeah, the game needs a lot of ambience. I think that's one thing that's very empty. We need a bit of environmental life. It's very, very lacking. So this is the new thing with this level, to 100% it, like kill all the enemies, we have a section where you can go through this air duct, and then it'll unlock the other air duct, and then you basically proceed through the level through the other side, and then that allows you to 100% the level. So for the people that want to 100% all of the enemies, that's kind of like the mechanic in this level, I guess. is kind of going through that. Because I know that was a complaint, is like not being able to complete the level properly. We have a missing door. It's it looks it looks like it got burnt and then etched into the wall. So this is not subway tunnels, this is subway, and then this is subway tunnels. Door is missing. Where's the door, Josh? Oh my god, that brings back memories. Holy moly, that shit looks like ass. I haven't watched... Is that... That's from Drake and Josh, isn't it? Man, I gotta watch that. We got a missing wall here. Got a missing wall at the end. It should kill you if you run through the fire. It shouldn't be a collision box. It should just kill you if you try to run through the fire. You know what? No, I don't want to do that because then the enemies are going to run through it like a bunch of idiots. We should put a little secret back here, though. Little secret. Nobody tell anybody, okay? It's only between us. Make it not pathable for the AI? I could do that. What if there's a pipeline that deactivates the fire in the thing, so when you go around to kill all the enemies, you can go around faster by turning off the fire. Allow Valve to turn off fire. Yes. Yeah. Yes. Game up. What? I am game developing. Make fire kill you instead of a collision wall. Allow Valve to turn off fire. Only done that 100 times before in a game. You mean turning off and turning? Yeah, I know. Okay, listen, it's not anything new to turn a valve to turn off some fire. I know it's not new, but listen, man. Okay, listen. Uh-oh. The bounding box for the fire is not big, so kind of whatever. Who cares? Who gives a shit? Where would this valve be? Shit. Or if you shoot an extinguisher next to it, that could be also another option. Do I use aim assist or aim offset or fabric? I use both, I believe. I'm becoming so addicted with physics. Physics are fun, man. It's like being able to make physics stuff with enemies. I think it adds some detail to the characters in my opinion. Are there any bosses in the game? There are a couple, but I will admit, because of the nature of the game being like one-hit kills, they're not the best bosses in the world. I'll admit they're not the best bosses in the world. I think we should add the valve here, or maybe here, but we need to make that fire make sense. So maybe we make it so this red has a valve somewhere right here, and then instead maybe the fire is like aiming downwards over here. I like the idea of being able to turn this valve, to turn this area off. I just got to figure out how and in the best spot to do that. This would make the most sense, but then you have to run back, all the way back over here for the air duct. So maybe we move the air duct? Like, we could put it here. We could put the air duct here. You hit the valve, you go to the air duct, you quickly run through this area again, and then you don't have to run all the way back here because you can just run through here. Or maybe it shoots water out and then clears the fire. That could be another... Yeah, that could be the other thing. I think the simplest thing would be just turning off the fire and then turning off the kill zone for it. That would probably be the easiest one. I do like that idea. We might just do that. It doesn't make sense where the thing is, but either way, it doesn't make sense where it is anyways. So, hey, well, you know, I like that though. I think that'll be sick. So you basically unlock a shortcut. So when you clear this area, you can quickly go through, which I think is cool. So what I might do is I might put a T section here, extend this down instead of this big pipe. And then that will be like the fire kind of thing. I think I like that. It's a bit heavy in performance, of course, when having like 10 AI, but I use only for deaths and the vertex. He's not close. I like the old Euphoria reaction from Rockstar. Right. Those death animations would only kind of like last for like 2 to 3 seconds though. So as long as you're not killing a bunch of enemies constantly, I think it's like, it's a doable thing. I love how the I-beam is going straight into a pipe. I'm sure that's a good idea. I ordered food and the person delivering has done over 10K deliveries. Yo, that guy is a giga chad. That guy is like fucking rank 1. Rank 1 in Uber deliveries. All right, we got some cool ideas for this level. I like that. I know it's a little bit of scope, but I think it's a good addition that the speedrunners will like. This brute accidentally locked himself in here and he can't get out. Delayed until July? No. No, no. No. Alright, what are some things we can fix here? I think this area looks okay. You can fix the graphics? What's wrong with the graphics, motherfucker? Care to explain? It's not AAA by any means. Uh-oh, we don't have a top of a ceiling, or a top of an elevator. Elevator doesn't have a ceiling. We should fix that. We can fix that. That's a pretty easy, go to Blender, fucking put a thing in here, you know, easy.
The doors are now closing. The next train will arrive in 1 minute.
Can you see through this tunnel? You can. Fuck. Maybe I should extend the tunnel a little bit. Extend subway tunnels a bit at the bottom. It ain't 2015, buddy. Listen, I'm an indie dev. I make shitty graphics, all right? But I make killer gameplay. Or, well, hopefully. Maybe. Some lights at bottom are bright. Very bright. Elevator with no roof, it's a feature. How does it go down? Wait, do we have the problem in here where none of the enemies spawn because we can see every spawn point? I think we do have that problem here. Killer, I get it. That's the sound of the train's engine, not this trash bin. That's just just ignore that. We can hide that effect in third person. The graphics look worse because it was made with top down in mind. Yeah, you know, it wasn't really meant for third person. Honestly, even if I made the game in third person, that's not true. I made some pretty good looking levels. The latest levels that we made do look pretty good. I think these levels, we can make these look a lot better. I think with some lighting adjustments, we can definitely do some good work, I think. Yeah, I should add a train sound. I should do that. Add train ambience / door opening sounds. We should do that. There's so much ambience missing in this game. So much ambience. I hate this level. This level has to be, in my opinion, the worst level graphically and just from a design standpoint. I really dislike it. Part of me wants to rework it, but like, I don't know. I just noticed something. This list is huge! Brute circle indicator appears a lot on brute body. Looks like a real walk in the park. Yep. This all looks fucking horrendous. This entire section here looks pretty bad. Why does the truck not have shadows? This whole area feels very weird reflection-wise. Like, it almost makes it look like everything's floating. I really don't like that. Maybe there's a cube map on this level? Oh my god, the trees have insane amounts of distance. Park / city. Trees have insane view distance. Lighting is ugly. Can't see construction site at ending. How can we make this better? Add more props. Maybe bike. Bike. What What am I thinking? Bike, poles, bike stations, bike stations. I can't think of the word. We need some more props in here. It's empty. It's empty. We need buildings around. Buildings around. Bike racks. That's what it is. Bike racks. Thank you. Appreciate it. You guys are my brain, like my actual brain. Whereas, like me, I don't have a brain. We need buildings around. That's another problem. And then, yeah. Sorry, Phoenix. Some amazing stuff in the GTA 6 trailer. RTX. Yeah, like the GTA 6, the new trailer, the trailer 2, looked very good visually. It had a couple quirks that like stood out to me a little bit, but relatively minor in the whole grand scheme of things. To be honest though, I just want to see what the gameplay's like. Like, I don't know. I'm not like a Rockstar shill, to be honest. Like, I don't overhype GTA 6. Oh, it's been 10 years. You know what I mean? Like, I don't really care for that, to be honest. I'd rather play Balatro. I'd rather play Balatro. Yeah, this we need some buildings. Yeah, the under the bridge looks very bland, and I think part of it is the lighting and shit. Like we need some. It's really funny because I added these rocks in as a joke, but then I was walking like in Toronto. We actually have a big highway like this as well, and there is actually a spot where it's just a bunch of rocks. So it's actually kind of funny that I accidentally put this in, and it's like a. It is actually like Toronto where there's something like here. But we can definitely improve. I think this level I have not given any polishing whatsoever at all. We can definitely do some more work in this area. You have to admit GTA 6 is the best real-time rendering we've seen this generation. You know, I think they're going to do a great job. We'll have to see what it looks like in-game. But there was a game that came out recently that I thought looked absolutely incredible visual-wise. Arc Raiders. I felt like Arc Raiders looked really good visually. Everything about Arc Raiders felt so good. The sound was incredible. The lighting was great. It's like, I think the first PvP game that I was like, wow, this feels kind of crazy. Ebola Village. Okay. Yeah, Arc Raiders looks really good. There was another game that had some really great visuals. I guess I'll just say Arc Raiders. Yeah, Arc Raiders just looks really, really, really good, man. The enemies were really fun to fight. They felt intimidating. I think Arc Raiders, I'd say, is a great little contender. Can't wait for GTA 6 just because I enjoyed the gameplay of RDR2 so much, and the leaks that I saw should be way better than RDR2. Hey, like, listen, if people are excited for the game, by all means, you know. I'm just interested to see, like, you know, kind of tech they did, how the driving feels, what kind of physics stuff they've adjusted, you know, shooting and whatnot. I'm interested to see what they've done in that ballpark on GTA 6. But I'm not like, for me personally, I'm not like overhyped for it. You know what I mean? Like, I can live without buying the game when it releases because it's probably only going to release on console. Are there any raining levels? Technically there is, but it doesn't rain. Like, there's no rain particles. We could add that in, but yeah. How's this level looking? Lighting wise, I think it looks better, but we're still missing a lot of City 2 / construction site. Missing buildings around. Wait, are the enemies standing still in this level? Yeah, navigation's broken. First impression, the mood is stale for these two levels. No flame, just my feedback. Hey, I don't disagree with you. I do not disagree with you. You're never going to finish your game if you keep making the list longer. I know, I just want to improve some stuff. Especially, this is the first series, and if we don't do a good first impression, I feel like people aren't even going to play... they're not even going to play the other levels, which have a much better visual look. I think we need some ambience. You can definitely slap some ambience in here. I think that'll help a lot. I do see some visual fuckery going on with the landscapes. Fun. Have you thought about just unlocking more series from the start? Maybe. Maybe. I haven't thought of it. I definitely have not thought of the idea. This is a rooftop. Club rooftop. Missing rooftops on other buildings? Do you cringe when Digital Foundry explains things wrong but they act really confident, especially the Alex dude? I don't really care, man. I'm gonna be honest with you. Yeah, you know, I don't really... Yeah, Dwarf, we have two types of dodging. We have a quick sidestep, and then we have a roll, and then we got diving as well. Maybe put a Miami level as the first one, continue with Toronto. Honestly, I think with this list of improvements, we might be able to make Toronto feel really good. It's just a base... Like, these tasks aren't difficult. They're very, like, easy tasks to kind of work on. Make that heli spin. Do you think it should be idling a little bit? Kind of like really, really slow idle spin. I could do that. They're often lauded as the experts, even though they don't really do any 3D art or game dev. Yeah, but you know, we see it time and time again with multiple culprits. It's not just Digital Foundry. There's also John Nanite. I will not mention his actual name. You know, we got John Nanite in here too, who's acting like a professional for the gamers. Acting on the behalf of the gamers. Okay, I think seal clubbing looks good visually. I think need ceiling and a fake door in staircase. Maybe the camera should be over the shoulder instead, or put the option adjusted. Well, we got top down and third person. I missed. This level, the beginning of this level is a lot easier than top down. The club doesn't have a fuzzy wall. Is it really a club? We got fuzzy walls. Although they're not, like, very fuzzy. Maybe we should make it more fuzzy. I also finally started my UE adventure last night. Bought a Udemy course and put in 9 hours, which was forced to go to bed for work. Otherwise, I would have gone further. Well, hey, hell yeah. That sounds like a good start. It sounds like you're enjoying it at the very least. Do I compose the music myself? I do not. I do not. That is someone else. That is Tallow. I would not be able to do the music myself. Okay. just checking. I'm just checking. Maybe some imposter for the trees, like keeping a call distance, but once it disappears, the imposter will appear. WPO is a bit heavy for the trees. That was an issue for me with fixing the trees. Yeah, I don't know if there's the I know in UE5 they have that WPO distance thing. Do we have the WPO like distance thing in UE4 to kill the WPO? Excuse me. This area looks good in third person. I have no complaints with this area. No complaints at all. This area looks good. Good place. Looks good. Now I know when I buy your game not to jump. Do it anyways, because you can. Alright, we still we have the club ambience in here, which I think we might want to remove because it might clash with the actual music. I got him! Somehow. Oh, the AI is broken in here as well. Yeah, someone did write a report for that, actually. Club B. Navigation not built. The club lights are really bright. Playing in Heisenberg mode. Right. Whoa. It looks so stupid, them just standing still. Does this need a ceiling? This one also needs a ceiling. Probably both staircases. I am the one who kicks the door. Bought the game? Hey, thank you. Appreciate it. I hope you enjoy it. And try out the test branch or the beta branch. I would recommend just playing the game in that because that's essentially what the 1.0 is going to be. Just with more bug fixes and whatnot. I've been having a Mexican standoff against a wasp that flew into my window. I would have left the building. I would have bought a flamethrower. I'm not gonna lie, honestly. Ah, I saw a bunch of dudes spawn literally right in front of me. That's not very, that's not, whoa, a guy with a rock. Okay. Don't kill me. I'm out of ammo. Give me the rocket launcher. He didn't drop the rocket launcher? Wait, he did. He must have. It's on the ground. His body was hiding it. I can't, man. I can't. This shit fucking bullshit, man. Maybe I need to make this a bit easier. Maybe I might have made this a little too hard. Where's the guys? Are they no longer spawning? They should be spawning. Oh, there we go. Oh, rocket. Fuck. I might have made this too hard. You can lower the difficulty if it's too hard. Don't be funny with me, okay? I might need some difficulty slider stuff. Like maybe the amount of enemies that spawn. I need you. Dude. Maybe I should make it so if you shoot him with a rocket while he's shooting... Oh wait, we can still kick grenades at him. I think that dealt damage? I actually don't know. My man using starter content explosion? Hell yeah. You know it. What the fuck? Don't you have God mode? I do, but I do want to playtest this real quick because this is a little ridiculous. I ain't gonna lie, it's a little... Didn't one of these guys have rocket? Yep. We should make it so shooting the guy while he's doing his thing should cancel his attacks. All right. I got a couple ideas for this one. Difficulty changes amount of enemies spawned. Shooting boss with rocket cancels / stops their attack and resets them. Shooting the boss with rocket cancels / stops their attack and resets the heli. Maybe they make the enemies come a bit later, kind of like a phase 2, so the player can face the heli 1v1 and learn how it works. Maybe. The thing is, we need to spawn the enemies at the beginning, so then we can spawn the guy with the rocket. The guy that drops the rocket is kind of needed. Who shot me? That guy right there. I got a rocket on my back. Thank you for the refill. This shit's stressful, man. Okay, hold on. I think we're spawning too many mercs. We're spawning way too many mercs. I think that's the problem. We're spawning way too many mercs. These motherfuckers are ruthless. Oh, what hit me? Oh, the guy behind me, I think. The wasp is trapped in my window seal. He lies in wait to surprise attack me the next time I open the window. Call the police. I remember doing this level only kicking grenades. Yeah, the original system used to be just kicking grenades. Now we changed it so there's like rockets that get spawned. You really need to use those iframes from the grenade launcher. The guy who had the rocket... Oh, there it is. Oh my god. Ah! Ah! I'm dodging bullets. Damn, dude. Why are they bringing an RPG to fight one dude? You know. Propped against the vents or something. Like that's what makes it so phase 1. You need to kick the grenades at the heli. We could... Maybe we could spawn a rocket launcher at the very beginning. Whoop, whoop. Casually running with a rocket launcher. Wait, are these explosions not hitting the enemies? What was that line? I just saw the short. It's amazing. Looks better on the short. I think I'm gonna try to make some improvements in the coming days to try to make the game feel as good as the short, but obviously, you know, we'll see what we can do. What's funny is that I did not have God mode on in that short at all. So I don't know how I didn't die while just fucking running through that shit. The sniper does deal... So bullets deal damage to the heli, but very, very, very small amounts. Very, very, very small amounts. So it's more recommended to use the explosives and whatnot. Let's actually do this. Make Gatling gun fire slow and then fast. Speed up. Where's my guy with my rocket launcher? I need the rocket launcher. Here it is. I found it. And then kicking the grenades should still work. I actually don't know if that dealt any damage. Oh, I think it is. I think it did deal damage. We do tease the heli, Anderson. Right in the right when you get on the rooftop for the first time, you see the helicopter parked. So we kind of tease the helicopter a little bit. I would add a crit spot, but we wouldn't. In top down, you would not be able to take advantage of that at all, which kind of sucks. So I like to try to keep things fair between third person and top down as much as I can. Where I can, at least. Yeah. All right. Some guy just shot me, apparently. I keep forgetting this has top down. Yep. It's got a little bit of everything. Okay, I think we got a good amount of feedback in here. We already have feedback for the rooftop, missing rooftops on other buildings. Yeah, I think we could do some work to make this look better. Okay, we got our work fucking cut out for us. We got our work cut out for us. Luckily, a lot of these tasks, I think we can like easily get a lot of this done. I could like off stream blare a bunch of fucking music and yeah, I might just make another coffee real quick. I'm not making another coffee real quick. I'm not making another coffee real quick. I don't know. Oh, more fuzzy walls. If I have the time, I can put that in. Where is it? Make walls more fuzzy. Make white padded walls more fuzzy. Yeah, I might make a quick little coffee. Yeah. But here's the clip. For those that haven't seen it, here's the clip that I posted on Twitter that I thought was super sick. I love rewatching this, and that's not something I do often because I kind of hate this game. I hate it and I love it. It's a love-hate relationship. But this clip is cinema. It's a cinema clip. I think the part that looks sick is this right here. Just shooting through the glass. It just looks so... It looks straight out of a movie. Yeah. How much has it popped off? I don't know. I haven't looked at Twitter. I'm going to reshoot this section entirely. I'm going to reshoot it. I'm going to probably turn off the crosshair. I'm going to probably smoothen the camera movement a lot more. And I'm probably gonna have to take like 15 takes of this to try to get like the same feeling back. I'm probably gonna have to take it, like I'm gonna retake that entire thing probably like 15 times, maybe even 20. But I really want to recreate that whole section just because it's sick. How much has it popped up? I don't know, let me look at Twitter. There's also the YouTube short as well. Hold on. Let me turn on the music again. Gotta shoot 10x what you need most of the time. I'm probably gonna reshoot all of the third person shots just because I really don't like the mouse movement. It feels very like kind of nauseating. I think there's a better thing I could do there. I think I'm also gonna use mouse aim assist. I think that'll just be fine. Yeah. So at least it won't have line tracing in it. There is a little bit of line tracing. So at the very beginning of this shot, literally right before this frame, there was a singular frame sphere trace. I gotta turn off all of those because I've been recording in editor. I should probably record with a packaged build, but I have less control with that. And it looks fine, so I don't know. We'll see what I end up doing. Yeah, I love that clip. It's got a lot of likes and retweets and a lot of comments that I can't reply to because there's a lot of comments. But a lot of nice support, which is great. That's why I made this list, guys. Is because there was such a huge amount of support with that one clip of third person. I want to go in here and, you know, not disappoint. I don't want to disappoint. Although there is going to be quite a bit of disappointments, but you know. It's probably going to be quite a... There's going to be some disappointments, but You know, it's an indie game at its heart. It really, truly is an indie game. Why love hate for the game? I've been working on it for 4 years, and it's my first game release. And there's a lot of like jank that I would have wanted to fix and improve. And there's a lot of features that I would have loved to put in this game that I think would make it a lot better. But yeah, 4 to 5 years. Yeah. I'm just recording it in OBS, Drek. So it's just raw gameplay recording footage. Any chance we could play this on console in the future? Maybe Xbox. I don't know about PlayStation, unfortunately. He's already feature creep for 3 months straight. I've been feature locked for for a while. I feel like we've been pretty feature locked. Well, some stuff we put in, but this list has been pretty static feature wise. These are more like just improvements that I wouldn't consider necessarily features, except for I guess turning off the valve thing in the tunnels level. But yeah, Dimaggio, nice trailer, thank you. Well, that clip wouldn't be the trailer, but I do think that clip would be the opening for the. I do think that clip would probably be the opening for the announcement trailer, most likely. Farm Twitch clips for your game, easy. My friend was really hyped when I said third person's coming to the game. I feel like there's a lot of there's some improvements I feel like I could make with a third person that I feel like I want to do, but we're getting there. Either way, once I get the localization company to do some stuff, I'll be able to just have time to work on all of this stuff because I'd have to wait for these languages to all be finished. So I have to message them and hopefully I can get them to do all these languages. I can help with the Portuguese. I can help with Spanish. You know what? Some of these like Spanish, I get my partner to do it because she knows Spanish. French I've been doing and like contacting family. I'll let you guys know. I'll post it up in the Discord. If anybody is in the Discord, you know, again, I'll ping you guys for any like review stuff. And then yeah, I'd appreciate any help on that stuff, I guess. That'd be cool. But I don't expect it. I don't expect anybody to help. You know what I mean? Because that's like a job. So I don't want any of y'all to, you know. Like chances are I'll probably just go to a localization company because I don't want to like abuse anybody's time. I honestly think the game is pretty fun and satisfying to play. I'm not sure what more you could add in terms of features, but I'm not a game dev, so I wouldn't know. Some things I probably would have... so here's some things that I probably would have put in the game. More physics-based stuff. So like kicking enemies over railings. Enemies, as they get really tired and you kick them and beat them up, they kind of like start tripping over things, you know. A lot more physics stuff. Prop kicking, I would have liked to do a much better job. Being able to pick up props like glass bottles and then like throwing it at enemies or using it as like a very, very quick weapon. That would have been really cool. If you're sprinting and then you go into a crouch, doing a slide would have been really sick. And then if you slide into enemies, you kind of trip them or something like that. I think that would be cool. You know, little things like that. A lot of it is kind of in the realm of physics, like just like enemies being more physics-based. What are some other things that I would have liked to add in? Maybe more executions. I would have liked the grappling to have more details. Like if you grapple an enemy and like do a certain button, you can like actually like put them on the ground. But These are all things I probably wouldn't have been able to do. Or, well, I could do, but it would take me time to do it. What are some other things I probably would have put in? I would have changed the entire level design structure, I think. That would have been one thing I would have done. Maybe make it more like a roguelite or something like that. I just don't like the whole linear level structure. I think the game has some replayability issues that I'm not too happy about. And also, like, the game lacks other gameplay elements within it. A lot of it is just running and shooting. You know, run and gun. There's nothing in between that, which I think is a problem in the game. So little things that, you know, I would have liked to do. Yeah. I was done to help on stuff, but I don't know languages. If you have the game, Flick, you said that you just picked it up, right? Or am I going crazy? I'm probably going crazy. If you want to play through the levels, and then if you find any parts, if anybody finds any parts in the beta branch that are really bright or off-putting in third person, please let me know, so then I can go in there and add it to the list. Because right now, I only added the Toronto series in here. Luckily, the other levels, I think I already designed some of them with third person in mind. So some of them should look a lot better. But yeah. Good, Rahul. But yeah, that's my love-hate relationship with the game. I think... Also, it just took way too long for what we have. I think this game probably could have been like where it's at within 2 years if I was just a little bit more focused, not procrastinating a bunch. That being said, I learned a lot. You know what I mean? I learned a lot. Mafia Old Country trailer breakdown. Oh yeah, you guys mentioned that. Let's see that. I'm not going to play the audio on YouTube stream because last time I played the GTA 6 trailer, it demonetized the entire stream on YouTube. So I'm only going to play it on I'm only going to play it on Twitch. So if you want to hop over the Twitch stream. Yeah, I'm going to make my coffee in a bit. Do you think it's worth being set up a release date so you can mark it sooner? So we're going to do the announcement trailer. I have no clue what the release date is going to be. I just know it's going to be this month. Literally the one who mentioned it. I'm sorry. We'll break it down. We'll talk about it. It's just I can't play audio on YouTube because, yeah. All right, let's take a look. Man, I'm not gonna lie. I was hoping it would be like the old style, like the other. Was it Mafia? I think it was Mafia. More like modern day, not modern day, but kind of modern day, like 1970s. This looks more like this. Oh, hold on. Let's see. Hold on. Some of the shots felt awkward. Like this whole combat sequence felt kind of awkward. It felt like it was mocapped, but like slow. Something about it felt really, really slow. I like this shot was cool. This combat sequence was kind of cool. This felt like it could be actual gameplay. The other parts kind of felt weird. This felt like it could actually be an actual gameplay shot. And it looks pretty cool. I like it. Yeah, the cave part was 100% like... This part felt awkward. Like this whole section felt really weird. Yeah, this whole section felt very odd. Like visually it looks cool, but I don't agree with the camera movements at all. The camera movements are just... They could have just done what they did here. Keep the camera movements very like stiffer on the shoulder. I love the fucking the sound of the shotgun though, and the amount of like force there. That's my favorite shot right here. This isn't Unreal, right? Please don't be Unreal. Even if it was, what's wrong with it being Unreal? Yeah, the cave section, I think they probably could have made do without it. Yeah, the facial the facial animations here. No gabagoo. We gotta have the gabagoo. You gotta understand, we gotta have the gabagoo. What happened is the mouth is Dude, that's why I will never do a game with mouth movements, or I will try my best to never have a game with mouth movements, because anybody, any human being, there's certain things gamers can notice. They just don't know what to say about it. They just know it looks off, because as human beings, we look at people talk all the time. So we just kind of know when something looks wrong. That's when faces become so fucking difficult to do. Yeah, it just doesn't... It looks very weird. Yeah, I don't know. I don't like the horses vibe. I would have loved like old style fucking... Like, I don't even like old style cars. Like, I wouldn't buy one, but I do like the look of them in like a game. You look weird while talking to... Hey, motherfucker! Hey! Hey! Is the eyes? I think it's the mouth. The eye looks okay. The rest of the face looks fine. I think it's just the facial movements. You know, there's a lot of movement that goes on with your mouth. Like very, very subtle muscle movements that happen when you're talking. And we don't really see that going on here. It looks like he's mumbling. Which he kind of is, but he's not at the same time. I don't know. Anyways, that's just we're very nitpicky, but I think the best shot out of all of these is this. This is a cool shot. This whole sequence here is pretty cool. Horses, you know, it looks okay, I guess. Yeah, it looks whatever. It's got that really ugly motion blur smearing going on. Oof, yeah, right here. And I think it's bad depth of field focusing. It's like starting to focus on the fur. Not like it's Unreal 5's fault, game dev delays are bad at programming. A lot of the times when it comes to AAA companies, I wouldn't 99, like 95% of the time, I wouldn't say it's because of laziness. It's more so because they're just not given the time to fix certain things, not given the time or funding, because C-suite, I think 99% of the time, C-suite is the problem a lot of the time. Yeah, unfortunately. All right, looking at that shot again, it's okay, but yeah, yeah, it looks it looks all right. It looks, you know, I don't really like, visuals are cool. But there's some weird shots that I would disagree with in terms of like, maybe from like a cinematography scenario, like this, like going into the knife throw and then immediately switching kind of looked weird. I think honestly, just keeping it on the shoulder would have looked better, similar to what they did here in this shot. I thought this whole sequence was kind of sick. Cool. Yeah, it's all right. That's cool. It had more gameplay-esque shots than GTA. So that earns +1 point. Five to 6 months to learn this engine. I think to really learn UE, it would take you to learn like all different departments. It would easily take you 15 years. Like I've been doing it for 10 years and I still don't know everything. And I openly ignore specific features and kind of keep it simple. Like I don't even know gas. I don't even know gameplay ability system. I'm still starting out with C++. It would take you a very extensive period of time. I think if you had a level, like a surface level knowledge, you could maybe get there in 5 years. You can have surface knowledge, like enough to be able to make a game. Maybe not like to this degree. But now that being said, I think there's a lot more resources to learn from, and if you're like focused on being able to learn things and whatnot, I think you can probably learn a bunch of stuff in like 4 years. In my case, I feel like I wasted some years. I probably could have learned a lot more things. That's what I kind of want to focus on, but that's what it is. You try to master everything in UE, you'll master nothing. Obviously, don't master everything. You know what I mean? Like, just master the things that are necessary. In my opinion, I would say there's a few things that I would recommend. Blueprints, animation blueprint, widget blueprint. That's basically everything. That's the whole engine. Yeah, that's basically the whole engine. Just try to focus on those three. In my opinion, if you focus on those three, Niagara, kind of get some surface level knowledge in Niagara just to be able to use it. But I don't think like I don't think it's a necessity. You could probably circumvent a lot of that with marketplace assets a lot of the time. Level design, I wouldn't say is necessarily an Unreal Engine thing. I would say that's just a game development thing. But if we're talking about game development things, yes, put some effort into learning game design fundamentals, level design fundamentals, environment fundamentals. You know, things that like make a level look good, feel good. I'm not there yet. I'm still figuring out the whole level design thing. It's just fucking, yeah. Is it a dev problem if a vast majority of UE5 games have these stutter problems? Look at Oblivion, has had tons of time to cook in the engine, still has random stutters. I think it is a DirectX 12 problem. It is not necessarily a UE5 problem, it is a DirectX 12 problem. Is it a little bit of a UE5 problem? A little bit. If all of them have the same issues, there is a little bit, you can correlate it specifically a little bit to UE. And I think UE is making steps to improve it. But I think it is mostly a DirectX 12 / GPU issue more so than a UE specific issue. And Epic has made a video, I think, an entire article talking about that specifically, the stutters and stuff like that, which I think is a great article because it really goes down into like GPU rendering and all this kind of stuff. So very solid video to look at. Yep. 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 Is it second coffee time? It's almost second coffee time, guys. It's second coffee time. Cool trailer. Some parts very cool. Some parts, yeah. That. Boom, 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 boom. I know a dev that got 10 plus more FPS in his game by switching from DirectX 12 to DirectX 11. Admittedly, when I start using UE5, I'm probably just going to stick with DirectX 11. Probably to start with. Just because I'm more familiar with it, and I feel like DirectX 11 is a little bit more stable. Could be wrong. I could be very much wrong. That's okay. I don't know much about GPU rendering. But yeah, is my player and enemies completely blueprints? A lot of it is like very, very much blueprint. A lot of it. But there's a little bit of C++, but not much. Oh yeah, some of the modifiers. Yeah, sorry, but yeah, let me show you some of the modifiers that are in the game. So in the menu, when you're selecting your whole loadout and everything, there's a modifier section. We got they also do score multipliers. So we got things like gambler. This rolls a dice and then randomizes how many modifiers you get every 21 seconds. Then we got like a bunch of, so that just randomizes these, but it gives you 3x multiplier. So the gambler is a fun one because that can randomize positive modifiers for you or negative ones. And by negative, I mean like things that could potentially kill you or fuck you over. And you got like little cheat mode stuff as well in here as modifiers. So you things that got slow bullets. You got things like, there's like fog around the level. Slippery feet. Things like you can't dodge roll anymore. Enemies dropping grenades on death. You know, fun things like that. Missing hurts you. No primary weapon. Yeah. I think this was a good, fun addition to the game. It adds like another element of little things you can mess around with. You need DirectX for 12 for Nanite and Lumen and all that. Someone told me that Lumen works on DirectX 11. But I think, yeah, Nanite I don't think is on DirectX 11. I could be wrong. Or maybe it just doesn't function as well. Yeah. Yeah, there's a little bit of fun stuff in here. Gambler, I think, is a really fun one. So, yeah. Speed is also a fun one. Standing still for 3 seconds will kill you. You could set up a backend to convert this game to a roguelite. Honestly, man, if I had the time and energy, I would. But I'm kind of just like, you know what, man? Let's go next. Let's go next. I think the next game we can do some really cool shit, some really cool combat and stuff like that. We can do some cool shit in the future. Gambler playthrough is gonna be sick. I'm looking forward to seeing what people do with the game for sure. The Deagle's over here as well, and then you got your weapons that all give you different ultimates, different like abilities and stuff like that. The nail gun is a fun one that nails enemies to walls. It's a fun little goofy one. Yeah. Can I be your level designer? I'm not doing any more level design on this level. So. Wait, what the hell happened there? The texture, the material changed, but the mesh didn't. What was that? I have no idea what happened there. Releasing on a console? Xbox, most likely, because I got dev kits for them. I'm not sure about PlayStation. Just because the process of getting PlayStation going is a bit complicated. I'll see, though. At my contracting work, it's possible that I might be able to talk with them to help me publish it on PlayStation, but no guarantees right now, so... No guarantees. It'd be cool if you could change the color on the default suit. We got a couple using this. This one. We got this guy. But yeah, there's a limited amount of colors for sure. Maybe I might add a couple more colors if people request them. I might, because it's not like super difficult to do. It's not like a super challenging thing for me to do, so... So yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with the customization. I think it's got a fun amount of stuff to mess around with. It's not like a crazy amount, but you know. Oh, yeah. What's the lore about not having eyes? Game dev didn't have enough time. We kind of want the characters to look somewhat anonymous. Make them look anonymous. And I just didn't want to do eyes. That's basically it. They just don't, you know, there's no eyes. They have eyes, it's just we don't see them. Stylistically, we just don't have eyes. He was born in the darkness. Daredevil lost cousin. That makes me think we need like a full-on, like we have this which is full-on red, but we need like a full-on red suit, like super red. We don't have a red one. We should get a red one in here. Anyways, I'm gonna go make my second coffee, and then we're gonna get started on this humongous fucking ginormous list that wants to fucking shit me. We got a lot. We got a lot. We got a lot. We have a whole lot of shit to do. Level 2, which one is this? Trucks. Is the red jacket a Devil May Cry reference? I actually don't remember what that was supposed to be a reference to. Kind of Daredevil, I guess. Maybe Devil May Cry. Could be... It was just me fucking around. I was like, hey, let's take this one, but make it really glossy. And then I moved the color slider, and I was like, dude, it's red now. I was like, fuck it. Let's put it in. And that was it. Full latex. Wait, do we have an accessory that's also latex? We should make a latex balaclava. Thoughts? Latex balaclava. Hey, thoughts? Latex balaclava. I'm leaving. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go make my coffee. Here's some gameplay. Might as well add a ball and chain too. Hey, don't get ahead of yourself, all right? It's just a latex mask. Don't be weird about it. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go make my coffee. Be right back. Okay. Hey. Sorry. Dude, it takes so much longer to make an espresso cup. Like a coffee with an espresso machine. I gotta let it heat it up. Then I force it to heat up. And then I fucking measure the fucking espresso. And fucking put the thing in. Tamp the fucking thing. Distribute the thing. Blah, blah, blah. Shit myself. God. Haven't gotten to that last part yet, by the way. Probably will after the second coffee, most likely. Yeah. Just added an undo redo system to my game in Godot was so easy. Hey, hell yeah. Hmm. He can leave, but I'm not sure he knows how. He doesn't want to leave. He's waiting for you to open that window. Will there be a demo? For the game, I don't know. Probably not. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if there'll be a demo. Because I got Katana Animations Pack, gives me ideas on a small game. Hey, hell yeah. I also recommend unfortunately, he doesn't sell on the UE marketplace anymore, but there was a guy called Frank Climax. I'm sure his last name is Climax. He had some pretty cool attack animations for like katanas and stuff. I have one of those coffee machines that takes pods. An espresso? Okay. Dude, that tweet that post is still getting likes. It's at 4K likes now. This that meme I sent you about your coffee make you get a new espresso machine? Wait, which one, Ray? Which meme? All right, well, no better time to get started on work than right now. Level 1 intro. Gray box roofing, extend the street of the intro and grass tiles and the windows on the buildings. Yeah, is there a link to the game in there somewhere? In one of the replies. I just don't want to be, I don't want to be too, like, annoying. I know this is a really bad element of me. I really don't like marketing my things all that much. POV of drinking Crimson's coffee. Oh, this one. I remember this one. Yeah. Are people asking? A couple of people are asking, and I've you can find it, right? Like, you can find it by going through the replies and shit, but yeah. I'll do it for you if you want. No, it's there. It's there. I don't want to be, I don't want to be annoying about it. I'll probably reply to a few of these later today. Some people are referencing a couple games that I've never heard of, like The Specialist. There's Specialist and then like 99 Dragons, Drake 99 Dragons. Are there any hidden comments? I didn't hide any of them, so I don't think it should. I am really happy with this Game of the Year locked the fuck in. No, I wouldn't call it. It's not. No, don't fucking put big. No, don't put that big of an expectation on the game, please. It's not Game of the Year. It's just a little cozy indie game that you play like once or twice, and then you forget about it, and then you play it again. You're like, that's kind of cool, and then you go back to your Balatro or whatever the fuck. That's like an actual Game of the Year, like actual. Send IGN this tweet. Let me check if they reply to my email. Whoa. Probably not. Most likely not. That's okay. Yeah, I tried, right? I should have sent them this tweet. Should have sent them the tweet. The popular tweet. That would have been good. I don't know how if I could like add that as a reply. Maybe I just submit another editorial comment or something. I don't know. Whatever. It's kind of funny, some of the replies. Okay, it's I'm glad people are noticing the equilibrium inspiration for the dual deagles, because that's literally what most of the inspiration was from. I don't know what this game is. Drake and the 99 Dragons. I have not... This is literally the first time I've heard of... Yeah. Hold on, I want to translate what that comment is. I could easily spend hours on this. Oh man, no, no. The expectations, they're increasing their expectations. Actual release dates has to really get their attention. That's the idea. Well, literally the whole point of that clip was me. I was recording a bunch of footage for the announce trailer. And that I randomly played through that level with that clothing set and everything. And I was like, wow, that was pretty cool. And I was like, I'm just going to post this shit on Twitter. Maybe a couple people will see it. I thought it was cool, you know. I kept rewatching it. I was like, yeah, let's put this shit up. I think I was sick. All right, let's get to work. Peace out, Delta. Yeah, I don't know if we'll do a demo. We'll see. I thought about it. Like, just having the first chapter. You get to play the first chapter, and then that's it. But, yeah. Need to be posting more clips and stuff. I've been trying to post some clips of Super Hire. I think that is one of the true, like, best clips. Like, there was this clip, right, which was, like, the cool tactical stuff in Top Down. This was back a year ago, though. Wow, that was a year ago? Why is time passing like this? Why does time pass like this? That got 1.7k likes. And that was the most... That's the second most, I think, in terms of posting stuff. Did you know you can get on the roof of the second part of the first level? Yeah, I'm planning on putting a secret up there. Don't tell anybody, okay? Don't tell anybody. I'm planning on putting something up there. I want to put something up there. Wait, hold on. Hey, speaking of which. Secret on roof of warehouse. All 43 people here? Shh. Yeah. And nobody tell anybody, okay? All right? It's between us, all right? You guys know where to find it. Y'all would know where to find it. All right. I honestly think the clips and the style of the trailer clip would be great marketing. Yeah, that's why I think I'm going to retake that shot with the exact same clothing. But I'm just going to hide the crosshair, probably turn on mouse aim assist, and then I'm going to smooth the camera a bunch. And that should hopefully give us a really good result. It should look a lot nicer. Because right now, the problem with that clip that I have is it's very like mouse shaky, which I don't really like. It's kind of intended. It's like it's a byproduct of the dive mechanic being added in later on. I'm just going to put a secret up here because I think that'll be fun. Yeah. If I can't retake that clip though, and like the perfect shot of like the fucking guns going in the right rotation and stuff, because there's a little bit of random chance to that, I'm just going to say fuck it and use that shot. Because honestly, I think it's a pretty... It's cinema. It's fucking cinema. I'll delete the image if it's intended. No, don't worry about it, Flick. You're good. You're good. This is a good coffee. This is a good coffee. It's a good one. I tried to use the Steam wand yesterday, and that fucker's scary to use, man. it's real scary. It started fucking screaming at me. I was like, what the hell? And then when I turned it off, I don't think I put enough. So what ended up happening is steam was building up in the boiler a lot. So I turned on the thing to flush it, and fucking steam came out of everywhere. I'm like, oh my god, I'm gonna die. It was fucking scary. That was some scary shit, man. Truly. Truly scary. Wait, what? Jumping off the roof doesn't kill you, however. There is no fall damage. There is no fall damage. Which, honestly, that's fine. That's fine. I like how when you hold spacebar, you stay on the ground after a dive, like in Max Payne 3. Yeah, I think that stuff is fun. It's fun. It adds a cool, like, movie... It adds a cool movie element to it, you know what I mean? So, let's do black glossy for the rooftops. And honestly, I think that's fine. So that adds that material for the rooftops. The trees have intense view distance, so let's go ahead and maybe fix that. $8,000. Let's do 10,000. They cast dynamic shadows? Let's try static shadows. And then let's bring up the light map resolution. Okay, let's try that. I do have a menu feedback, settings menu. When changing the keybinds in order to apply changes, you have to go back to the video settings tab in order to apply the change. Oh yeah, Flick, the controls automatically apply. But I can get how that can be confusing. I can understand how that can be kind of confusing. The only place that is apply/save is the video settings, because things can quickly go wrong in that menu. But everything else is auto apply. I can maybe try to figure out something to make that less confusing, possibly. That's all good, Flick. You're good. Is this Unreal Engine 6? Yep. Early access. UE6. Timmy Sweeney gave it to me. He was like, hey, I need you to test this fucker out. And I was like, you know what? You gotta do... That's not 64 light map resolution. What's wrong with the UVs of this fucking thing? What the hell? Ah, of course. No, the UV one looks fine though. Well, fine. Continue marks, but it looks okay. All right, that's fine. Let's put some windows on these buildings. They're missing some beautiful windows. I also think this thing is way too extended. Extendo. All right, cool. UE3 2013? No, this is UE4. UE4. Good old UE4. So let's see. With these trees, are they casting dynamic or static shadows? Oh, they're actually specifically not casting dynamic shadows, which is interesting. Maybe I'll just make them cast both, and let's see how bad of a performance that's going to actually have. Am I in the wrong level? I am in the wrong level. Oh, okay. It's saving the right thing. I really dislike the dynamic shadows on these things. Like, I really don't like the look of the shadows on these trees, but let's see what we can do. Maybe we can see when we build lighting. Maybe when we build lighting, it won't look so bad. Wait, this level has no scattered papers. I just realized. We got no papers on the ground. That's like 90% of our details. What the hell? Dude, that's like all of our detail. All right, it's time. Get some papers up in here. And then put the windows up. Scatter some papers in this fuck. Single. Are you ever going to do gaming on stream again? I did a couple days ago. I played Arc Raiders. Very fun game, man. That was a fun stream, I think. I think that game resonated very well for me on a streaming basis. I missed it. I think you can see it on YouTube. So if you did miss it, I think you can still see it on YouTube. Do it again. It's not It's not, what am I trying to say? Hold on, I'm trying to think of words. It is not, it's not live anymore. I have to wait till the game releases. Yeah, I know. Sag. It's a very fun game. Very, very fun game. I'm very much looking forward to, its release. Remake it? Yeah, let me just do that real quick. Let me just do that real quick. I actually really like that fake glass. Can we... Shit. Like, I like the blue tint. I'd want the car window. But let me do, let's do fake... Fake window blue. Revector, and let's do a bluish tint. I really like that. Yeah, I like that. I like the look of that. Maybe a little bit less saturation. I like that a lot. I like that a lot. I like that a lot. Hold on, I'm just getting some messages real quick. I like that window a lot. Do we have a double window though? I like this window. I like that window too. That window's not half bad. We can also make do. I like all these windows. But I wouldn't mind a double, like a double, like big window. Do we got a big window in here? Any large windows? No large windows, Sag. Pathetic. Pathetic. There's no large windows. Grrr. All right, well, whatever. That's fine. This will do. Although... Technically, that shouldn't stick out, but I guess we're just going to make it stick out. I don't really like the color of this thing, though, man. Let's see. Are there any alternatives? Oh, polygon. I love Cinti assets. I love Cintia. I can just drag in any material in here, and it does nothing different. They're all the same. They're all the same. They all do the same thing. Whatever. Maybe it just adds it gives a bit of like extra light. What the? Why can't I? Is there a box there? There's a collision box. Oh, you know why? It's probably to reduce clipping. Wait, why are these all different built? they're all they're all different blocks. Okay, I'm starting to understand why I did that. Okay, because past me is a fucking dummy. All right, whatever. It's fine. I would like to see if this is like proper-ish height. Although it's an elevated building, so this window would actually be up here. Wow, wow. Yeah, that looks about right. Hey, there's kind of a tree going in your house. I wish to not alarm you. There is, in fact, a tree inside of your house. How tall is this building and why is it so damn tall? Why is this shit so damn tall? Why is it so tall? Can we make it a bit shorter? Whatever. It's the attic. What do you want me to tell you? It's the attic. Yeah, it looks a little tall, I ain't gonna lie. Let's see if we can maybe shorten them. So we currently have 10. Let's do 9. Oh, dude, this has a trim, and then this one doesn't have a trim? Man, that's a nice detail. Good job, past me. Now I just gotta put that on the other side. Because that is a kind of a nice... I like that detail. These look a lot nicer. Look a lot nicer. Okay, so let's go ahead and put these on the other side as well. We'll just duplicate them. And then I'm just going to say, fuck it. I don't care. I know I shouldn't be doing this, but I'm going to do it anyways. I'm going to mirror it. Yep. Doing the illegal. Okay, one last thing we want to do. The sides of these buildings are really, really boring. So what I might do is grab this staircase. And I'm going to put them on both sides here. And we're going to put just a little bit of extra detail in here. I don't think that's a huge issue. It'd be cool. Do we have a gate? A fence with a gate? Fuck. Do you realize that 2018 is not 3 years ago? Yeah, time passes kind of quick, you know? It kind of passes pretty quick. Time do be passing a little fast. A little faster than, desired. We need to slow down. We need to slow this shit down, man. Slow it down. You just slow this shit down. What the fuck? It's its own piece? Ugh. It's infuriating. Please tell me this snaps. Guess I'll go fuck myself. Thank you, past me. You did a great job of working on this. And by a great job, I mean you did a horrible job. Time to finish the game so I can play it full. I'm working on it. I'm just you can play the test branch is honestly essentially the full game. It is kind of basically the full game. I will admit it is the fuck. What the hell are these grid materials, grid boxes doing back here? Oh, you know what I could do actually? Why didn't I think of this? Nah. I kind of like how they stick out. Does the beta branch have the clothing options and additional levels and modifiers and stuff? It does, yeah. It does. So the beta branch really is just like an early... It really is like an early access to the game. Like an early access. Potential for bugs though. Like basically, like that's the only risk that you're at play for is just the potential for like the bugs and whatnot. That's basically it. Begone, tree! And then some details we can put in here is a trash bin or maybe a dumpster. Do I not have like other trash bins? I swear I have some other ones. Wait, why is this called prop skip? What the fuck is a prop skip? Trash can. Yeah, trash can. Yeah. There we go. Why is it so small? That thing's so small. Larger. That's kind of a skip in the UK. So you're telling me the Cinti asset creators are from the UK? It's all making sense now. I'm kidding. It's a bad joke. It's literally just that, Avo. So in your, if you have the game, you go to the library, you just right click on the game in your library, go to properties, go to betas, and you can just switch it up. You don't even need a code. So you just go from none to beta. This will start updating and switching over to the beta. That's basically it. And yeah. I found a way to get infinite sprint. I'm gonna see if I can replicate it. Oh shit. Okay, if you find that, Flick, I actually would appreciate if you can, if you figure out how to replicate that, putting it in here is actually really helpful because I can look back at it and get the reproduction steps so I can figure it out. We have one, Simon. We do have one. I think I could probably make it a bit more pretty, but we do have a going through like a ship. We have multiple levels where you go on a ship, but there's one at sea. There is one at sea. Okay, cool. So that adds a bit more detail on the buildings. Oh, right. This one needs this this nice trim. It needs this nice like trim that I do like. The ship level in GoldenEye. I don't know what the ship level looked like in GoldenEye, but I should have definitely taken some inspiration from that. It's an okay level. I think we maybe could have done more with it, I think. We probably could have done more with it. There we go. That trim adds a lot, in my opinion. You can get infinite sprint by sprinting into a dive. Then when you stand up without holding shift, you'll continue sprinting without the stamina cost. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Windows inside the door at the end of the building there. Oh, I see what you mean. Oh, I see what you mean. Oops. Oopsies. Oops. Oh, shit. A little bit of an architectural issue. They didn't plan that out. If you also dive into a ledge grab, it triggers the same effect. Dive into a ledge grab? Is this fucking Melee? Super Mario Melee? Dive into a ledge grab. Wait, what do you mean ledge grab? I'll show you. It's so you can see who's at the door without opening it. Oh yeah, it's that little peeky hole in there. Ah, right. Yeah. Like a vault. You mean like the standing up thing? Genius design if you really think about it. That's true. Actually though, like true. The doors are a bit ugly. I ain't gonna lie. I think what might actually be better, instead of putting car window on the doors for some random fucking reason. We just have doors here, right? We should do like a white. Material white. Not whatever that is. Not whatever that is, no, not that one. Cloth white, mansion white, glossy white. I want basic white. Blackout white, it's too white. Too much white. I need creamy color. I need a creamy, glossy white. That's not it. Whatever, that's fine. Yeah. I need a better door. This door fucking sucks. Show me the doors. Ah, yes. Something like this. It's much better. I do appreciate this one more. Now, how do I... fuck it, whatever. Let's just leave it as the doors. Some speedrun tech if people can do this. Definitely a pretty bad bug. That like completely negates the infinite sprint modifier, which is no bueno. No bueno. Not good. Not good at all. Okay. I like the new little details. It adds quite a bit. Having this stuff here, I feel like. I'm a fan. I'm a fan. Yeah. I was going to report a bug where there would be times that my mouse would flick behind me and I wouldn't be able to aim, but I'm pretty sure it's because my computer's absolute garbage. If you can take a video of it, Avo, I would definitely look into I will definitely look into it. You know, let's not completely negate the possibility that it could be just an actual bug. Not necessarily your computer. Cool. All right. I am happy with this. Let me actually go to this level. Let me find in content browser. We're gonna go to this level and we're gonna build lighting in here because I don't want to. The gate. Oh, the gate is the gameplay. Yeah, I forgot. Can we make this section a little better, a little nicer? I really think we could make this section a little nicer. I don't know. I feel like we can make it a little nicer looking. What would look nice is some gutters. I don't know if I got any gutters though. I got gutters. I actually do have some gutters. But it's a part of a different... It's not its own thing. Environment, sidewalk, gutter? The hell does that... Oh, okay. Well, that would make sense. If it ever happens again. All right, yeah, let me know. And let me know where, because it could be like a level-based thing. Does top-down even see the roof? It does not. I don't think it does. This might be the incorrect, like, view distance, though. Oh, they don't see it because I literally restrict you from seeing it. I have a collision box right here. That stops you from seeing it. Which, admittedly, is a bit cheap. We should maybe find a roundabout way, or, like, a different way of doing this, rather than completely blocking you off, but... I'll look into that at a future date. I like this drain. Pull it out a little bit more. Hell yeah. Okay. Cool. I am genuinely surprised this level didn't have any paper. Now it does. Okay, let's build lighting. And we'll see how it looks. Did we go through everything we needed to do here? Gray box roofing, right, extend the street. We have not done that yet, actually. Let me actually stop the build. And let's get that done real quick. Okay, all of these need to be separate pieces, apparently. They all need to be... They all do not snap. None of these snap. I'm gonna do a cool design thing. Watch this. I'm gonna make it so it ramps down. And then it goes out of view. Yeah. And you won't ever know that it happens. Okay, and then we put this thing down. And then let's take these grass pieces. No cars getting up that ramp transition? Listen, don't doubt the cars, okay? Don't doubt them. They're gonna be fine. There you go. That looks cool. Not really. It's fine. It's fine. There's no real indicator that it goes down. It do go down, but like we don't know it go down. So like maybe we make it, you know. Maybe we make it known that it do go down. I don't know. You know what I mean? Make it turn? We could also make it turn. But I did all this work. Aha! I have an idea. Watch this. So many damn trees just for this fucking third person. I do not want this to follow the rotation. I want this to be on its own, aligned to normal. There we go. Hell yeah, that looks cool. And then the mountain in the back. Cinema. Cinema. Absolute cinema. Let's break it up a little bit actually. Let's there we go. There you go. Vertex paint. Show me the vertex painting. Sick. Do you have an actual plot for the game or explanation for why you're at the locations you're at? There is the level description, but that's basically as far as it goes. That's essentially as far as it goes in terms of explaining the missions that you're in and whatnot. Not exactly the best thing to do, but we don't really have too much of a story. It's a very like afterthought kind of thing for the game. It is definitely a very afterthought kind of thing. Trying to see if maybe we can use a different material for this, mainly because I just don't like the look of it. I think that looks better. We don't want like really glossy metal. I feel like it just looks weird. Even these, I'm not a big fan of this like brushed nickel. Oh, whatever, I guess we'll just leave it. Tell the player to make their own headcanon. That's kind of what we do. Like, we make the suit, the character, very kind of, like, suspenseful to kind of let the player figure out, like, their own kind of story. Obviously, though, you know, the thing to consider when it comes to that is that's kind of a cop-out, right? So it is a bit of a cop-out, like... I have no clue where that went. It is a bit of a cop-out reasoning, right? Admittedly, it is a little bit of a cop-out reason. There you go, some leaves. Main character is killing everyone because he wants revenge for his cat. It's for his pet goldfish. Someone fucking drowned him. Someone waterboarded his pet goldfish. It's insane. How dare they? How dare they do that? Now he's getting revenge. Good coffee. They flushed the goldfish down the toilet. First they waterboarded him, and then they flushed him down the toilet. The monsters. All right, cool. I think that looks sick, and it gives off a sense of like you went up here, you know, because the idea is this is kind of like in the mountainside. We don't really show that off very well, and also this looks like fucking straight dookie, but you know, whatever. This I think would be the next thing I'd want to fix is this tunnel, but I think I'm good to call this good enough. I think. Wait, hold on. We still have leaves here. How is it that we don't have like any leaves around? You know, let's use this orange color to our advantage. Put some in the park. Get some color up in here. There you go. Nice. All right, build the lighting. We're still on level 1. We need to get out of here. Okay, level done. Level 1 done. Level 1 done. Go next. Finishing game? Yeah, we're finishing game. Yeah, we're finishing game. I was supposed to spend today fixing bugs. Not even close. Okay, here's the thing. I will probably be able to do this anyways, because I'm probably going to have to contact the localization company that I'm going to do for translations, and they're probably going to take a little bit to get that done, and also getting in touch with me and whatnot. So I have to message them quick. I'm probably going to have to message them today, and by probably I mean I have to, because otherwise the release is going to take way too long. The thing is, I just need to set up this whole fucking page. Mm-hmm. Hold on. Give me a second. Okay. Where the hell am I? Missed his meeting? No. I got an email for my fucking accountant saying, you missed your invoice. It's like, bitch, I already sent you it. Fucking raised the price on me too, you motherfucker. You know me, Cruz. Does it cost a lot to get localization done for a game? It's 10 cents per word. So for me, I think we did the calculation. I think it's going to cost me, with all the existing languages and stuff like that, I think it's going to cost me around 1,000 USD to get all of this done. Raise the price because they know the game's going to sell some more. Can't AI do it these days? AI can do some of the localization. I have AI translated some of these using DeepL, I think it's called, or whatever. But it's obviously not perfect, right? And I can't review any of the languages because I don't know the languages that I am translating. I can only review French. And I can get Spanish reviewed by my partner, but that's about it. So I honestly prefer kind of going to like a company that can just do it and review it, and then, you know what I mean? Chances are they're probably also using AI, but they're probably just also, you know, reviewing it because they have people that know the languages. So, what up, Sarah? So yeah, it really depends on the game. Luckily for us, we don't have too much text. We don't have too much text. Currently, and obviously I have to edit it a little bit, we have about 3,200 words. Now, the nice thing is we could probably reduce that a little bit because there are some repeats. So there are some repeats that we can probably catch. These, I think I'm not going to translate all of the challenges. I think I'm actually going to make it so all of the level names, I'm probably going to not make them translated. Because they're names, and I think that's okay, hopefully. But yeah, keep only English. Here you go. I just saved you $1,000. Aren't you grateful? I actually think, so to give a bit of insight, I did localization for Japanese, and Japanese, or Japan, is actually, I think, number 3 of our most sold, like, region. So I think localization is very effective. It's a very great thing to do. It's also like a thank you to your players that don't necessarily speak English or can read English, and allows them to be able to play the game and enjoy it and stuff like that. Like, we have a lot of Chinese players as well, so. Was this amateur building lighting without gameplay video? Oh, right, you're right. Here you go. Let me just make it a little bit smaller. There we go. Okay. But yeah, you can see we have some repeats in here, like melee kills. Can 100% modifiers. We can 100% like consolidate these so then we don't have like repeats. We have kills 4 times. Can 100% you know, make that a part of a string table. This stuff is definitely very monotonous and not fun, because effectively what you're doing is you're just trying to find repeats and then you're adding them to a string table, and that's like right here. This is what a string table looks like. So here we have, okay, hopefully this doesn't crash. Hello? So string tables, you can give it a key and then assign text, and then you can reuse these. And then when you fetch all of the text, it will instead fetch this instead of having repeats, which is kind of nice. But I have to do that manually. I have to go in here and do all of that manually. So that's fun. For the language selector, I put all the language names in the language of that language. Yeah. So like if you look at Spanish on the language thing, we have the actual language it's in as well. So it'll show like Español. French, I think, just shows français, you know, stuff like that. All right, I'm going to be honest. I'm not a huge fan of the shadows on the trees. Not very pretty looking, I will admit. But it gets the job done. Did we rebuild lighting? We did, yeah, we did. I think the normals of these trees are just not very good. That, or maybe it's just the material, I don't know. I've seen some AAA games and it's in the new localized language. If I want to swap language, I have no idea what English is in Mandarin, for example. Usually they put English as the first language in the list. I could be wrong, but yeah, that is a bit... Like, ideally, what would be better is you have the localized language and then the language of the actual thing that's just non-localized. So for instance, let's say you're now in French, you have anglais. How do you spell anglais in French? I guess like that. You have anglais and then you have English. Or let's say you have French, you have French, français. I think that's the best thing to do. In quotation marks, you have the original language and like... I feel like that's pretty fucking standard. That should be the standard. For me, I just have the language of what it is. Say français again. Français. 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 All right, moving on to the next level. We're done here. We did a little bit more than we should have. Français. I got a Russian Geiger counter, and they do that exactly that. English is in Russian. Luckily, I know the word of English in Russian, so when the battery dies, I can reset the UI language. Damn. Crazy how far UX goes. I'd say that falls under the premise of UX. Français. Shadows on the trees look really ugly. Let's go ahead and move to level 2. So P1, L2. Question is, do I detect the language on the machine and default to that? I do, if the language is available. There's a node for that in UE, which is nice. So I check what kind of language it is. If it's available, if not, it'll default to English. I have zero planner for my game, just hacking it out. I like having a planner. It keeps me nice and organized. I know what to work on and whatnot. I like having it personally, but to each their own, right? I usually just, I recommend it to people, but I would not say it is like a recommendation. Like it's not a recommendation. I wouldn't say it's a necessity for everybody. Some people have different workflows. Okay, so the trees have a nice light map density. They look pretty good. Grass. What do you got, grass? You do not cast shadows. Very good. Rocks. Oh, papers. We can make that cast shadows. Just turn off dynamic. There we go. Cast shadows on the trees. Cast dynamic and cast static. Well, previously they were casting dynamic, so I think static should look fine. We'll see. I really hate how they look bright from afar. Okay, what else do we got? The secret on the roof of the warehouse. Okay, so let's do that next. That would actually be in the gameplay level. I'd have to go in the other level to do that. I'll do that later. Tunnel for the canal. Yeah, well. I think I used the arch. I used a arch in here. And I slapped that in. Which one was it? I want to say maybe it was this one. Eh, screw it. I'm lazy. I don't want to find an actual arch, so I'm just gonna... Oh, wait, what? Oh, it goes down to the bottom. Never mind. Everything's good. I like that more. And then what we can do, because we do this a lot, let's take a cylinder real quick. I actually, wait, if we do car window and there's a little bit of like a reflection on it, nah, that doesn't really work too well. Let's just do darkness. Actually, I actually prefer this one just because it looks less intense. That looks a lot nicer. Even though it's like a really reflective material. I'm coding an ending for my game, so I thought I'd come in and get distracted. Are you on your like final strand for the for your game? Hell yeah. This is actually, I'm working towards the 1.0 for this game. We're very close to getting there. It's taken a extremely long time to get here, but luckily we're finally here. My first game release, almost done. What a journey. What a journey it's been. Now I can move on. Now I can move on and do something different with my life. Is this really the look of the wood? I'm not gonna lie, dude. The wood on these trees, it looks, they look kind of sick. They look like they've gotten like a flu or something. Like look at the color of that one. It's green. Do something different makes another game. What do you mean makes another game? Obviously, I'm gonna make another game. What am I gonna do? Code the next Apple computer? You have time when you think you'd be done with the game? Do I have time when you think you'd be done? Like, time to work on the next game? Gonna be April 6th real soon. It's still April 6th. My intended release date, April 6th. I thought you were just gonna go the route of becoming a billionaire? Nah, it sounds kind of boring, I ain't gonna lie. Sounds boring and uninspiring. Hold on, I gotta put my coffee mug away. Hey, hell yeah. I could go for $1 million, take a few months off, work, travel more. I wouldn't mind traveling a little bit, but honestly, I'd probably get bored. I like working. I'm not gonna lie. I like working. It's part of my. It's partially a hobby. You know what I mean? You know, I feel like I'd get really bored. Like I could go for like 2 to 3 weeks. I wouldn't mind visiting like Japan. Workaholic shit no sane person says. I am a very anxious person, so traveling and going away from the computer, which like 90% of my life has been on the computer. I know that's sad to say, but it's kind of like my comfort space. It's my comfort space. Best Unreal plugins. Darker nodes if you're using UE4 because it makes the engine not look like shit. Auto settings to make really quick settings menu with input, rebinding, all that kind of good stuff without having to do it yourself. And it also allows you to make very easy CVARs. Sovereign's dismemberment plugin is pretty cool, but I wouldn't say that's a necessity. That just depends on what you're doing. But I would say the auto settings is a really great one. Yeah. Oh, sorry, Avo. A potential release date? I don't know, but it's probably going to be this month. Definitely this month. Definitely this month is the prime goal. Like full on 1.0 released on the vanilla branch, close down the beta branch, you know, all that kind of stuff. What is this beam and where is it? What am I selecting? Oh, I'm selecting this. I have the dismemberment plugin. I used it for the zombie game and it was pretty fun to use. It was pretty fun. Ever since I was a small boy, I knew I wanted to be indoors on the computer. I like going outdoors. I just, you know, I get very anxious. And it's not like me control. I just don't have control over that. Like literally anytime I have to go outside, anytime I want to go outside or have to go outside to go to like the grocery store or even just something simple, I have to go to the bathroom, man. I feel like it's my body like let's get everything out. And then like that takes a while. I get like a stomach ache and it's just not fun going outside. It's kind of like, yeah, so unfortunately it's just how my body is. Did I do early access then for this game? I did, yeah. It is currently in early access. Currently in early access right now. It's been in early access for 4 years, or 3, or 4, or 3. No, 4. I've been working on this thing for too long. Aren't you in a relationship? I am. I am. It's very difficult for me to go out though. I try to. I still do try to. Was it God Mode Assistant? That is a editor utility widget that I created myself. How when you don't go out? You know, in a relationship, you don't necessarily need to go out all the time. But we do. Maybe not as much as we should. We should probably be going out more, but... I've heard mixed things about early access. Is it a good way to get your game out there as an indie dev? I think it heavily depends on your game. On the type of game that you're creating. I think it depends on those factors. It just needs to feel natural. But I think the thing is, what I learned is people will treat your early access as the product, the game, right? They'll treat the end product. So you almost need to treat your early access as, here's the game, what we put in later on is extra. I think that's what I learned. The first impressions is extremely important. So, and it just needs to work. It needs to make sense for the type of game that you're making. So it's a bit of like a double-edged sword. It's a bit of a double-edged sword. In our case, for this game, I really treated early access as early access. Like, the game did not have reloading. It had very bare bones mechanics. It was pretty buggy. There was a lot of weird animation stuff going on. It wasn't the best thing ever. We released it into early access after, I think, like 8 months of development. So, yeah. Yeah. I will say from the hour I put in so far, mainly testing this is definitely worth the price and a far higher quality than most EA indie games. I am glad that is the case. I got the game, can't wait for 1.0 release. Hey, thank you, Golden. And hopefully it's good. Everyone posting feedback and bug reports and stuff like that, thank you so much. Because that will make the 1.0 much more stable. I still got all these things on the list to do. You hiring? I suck at everything. Hey, you can make me my coffee because it takes me a fucking long time. Yeah, come on over. I'll give you like $2 per coffee that you make. Fucking just fucking latte? Yeah, let's get a latte in here too. How does it behave on ultra wide screens? Can you get the benefit of further vision, or is it vertical FOV? I switched it to vertical FOV, but you do still get a little bit of an extended, camera, obviously, with ultra wide. There are a few people that submitted feedback and stuff like that with ultra wide, and I do test it out in ultra wide. And by test it on ultra wide, I mean I squish the entire screen to see how it looks. I need $1,000 an hour, brother. That's how much I make, if not less. This game. Oh, God. Can you scroll to the forest map and the one after that for your task? I want to make sure I didn't post a duplicate. Forest map, that is courtyard. Can't go through the door in the tiny shack. The glass bottle is indestructible. The chairs aren't physics-based. There's a hole in the cliffside, and the trees don't have masking. Wait, did the trees not have masking in third person on level 1? Tick Epic only up till 5.4 to make vertical FOV the default? Yeah, what I had to do with this game is I have to calculate the FOV, turn it into vertical, and then set that to the FOV. Is it the same hole? Don't worry, I'll handle all of the holes. We had the same shit with our last games. That's crazy. What, like, horizontal FOV makes no sense, or what they were doing. I do need to test my game with PS5 controls. I've been thinking early access. I would just try to find some testers to throw it in, because I only tested it on Xbox controller. I don't even know if my game works on PlayStation controller. I think what I had to do on the Steam side is allow Steam input. So then that way, I think it was Steam input. I don't remember what it did. But I think I changed some stuff on the Steam side, so then people can just use their PlayStation controller, but they use it with the other system thing. Yeah. Common UI? Oh, dude. Doing gamepad support on UI, that has to be, I think, one of my biggest pain points with Unreal. Definitely one of my biggest pain points. Insane. I have not tried Common UI. I used it once at work for contract work. I did not like it. I just have to learn it. I think that's just a case of me learning it and figuring out how it works and whatnot. Welcome back, Phoenix. Steam might be making a new controller. I heard about that. I did hear about that. Shadows on the trees. Tunnel for the canal. View distance to the electrical poles is not far enough. So that would probably be in here. Call distance is 3,500. Let's do 6,000. I think that's good enough. When I write Suit for Hire on YouTube, I get Crimson. When I write Crimson, I don't get Crimson. Proof a man will be remembered by his work of art. Yeah, I ain't no Bennett Foddy or what's his name for the fucking game where he puts his name in the thing. I didn't even notice the power poles. There's the power pole, brother. I'm glad you didn't notice them, because there's one literally running by the intro here. It's a good thing you didn't notice it. All right. What else do we need in here? So we fixed that a little bit. The secret is gameplay related, so let's go on ahead and build lighting. Build lighting. Because they look natural enough in the environment to not be noticed. Yeah, I don't want them to be necessarily like something that stands out. I don't think they need to stand out. Wait, hold on. Oh, we do have papers in this level. Okay. I was about to ask. I was like, where's the damn papers in here? It's because they have a view distance. Wait, no, they don't. The rocks have a view distance. The rock, of course. Am I going to be working on Ronin next? I don't know. We could work on literally 4 different games. We have the Demon Sword game, that's first person. We have Ronin. We could work on the Zombie Roguelite. We could work on the idle top-down idle type of game where you invade islands and you kind of make like a kind of chill clicking game. What else is there? We got 4. Can make a cafe simulator. I actually was a long time ago developing a cafe simulator. I made like a whole street, the interior of the building and everything. This was years ago. I was actually working on a cafe simulator at one point. Isn't the Demon Sword half developed? It's like 10% developed. I think the idea is there, but there's a lot that I would want to do to it. Bring back zombies with dismemberment and gore. Yeah, like that was what I was doing. I made that whole parody thing. So that's my other popular clip, I guess, when I was doing stuff was, or the popular tweet. My latest, the other popular tweet was me working on that zombie game. I think I have a short. Wait, no. You know what? Let me bring up the actual video. I'm lagging. Help! I'm lagging. A lot of lag. The day before video. Where's that clip where I like jump kick a zombie in the face? Hold on. Hey, okay, I'm back. Where was I going? Right, the zombie thing. I think it was this clip. If it'll load. Windows? I know I'm building lighting, but like Windows, hello? Oh, here it is. Yeah, here's the one. We're just popping legs off. Fun little clip. This was a fun little mini project to work on. A fun little thing to work on. So we could work on the zombie roguelite, which is like basically making a very fun combat version of this, I guess. With like a bunch of like dismemberment and stuff. Yeah. Yeah, that could be fun. Hell yeah. Yeah, the head popping out. Yeah, that was funny. It was flies away. Hold on, let me check my messages. I actually have not looked at my work. How do you make the bodies destructible? I just used Sovereign's dismemberment system. I was making my own while we were working on that little parody project, and then I was like, no, fuck this. And then I ended up just using the plugin instead. Deciding to make a puzzle game as my first game is probably not the smart idea. I basically need to learn a whole different area of game design with puzzle design. Shit's hard. So that sounds a bit like a bit of a challenge. But hey, when you get to the other side, you'll learn a lot of stuff. Apparently I can Next Fest, then go into EA after that. I might do that. That sounds like a good idea. I've been looking into Next Fest. I'm excited to do like my first Next Fest. I've heard a lot of good things. I hope by the time I go into Next Fest, it's not like super... What's the word I'm looking for? I hope by the time I go into Next Fest, it's not a very like overwhelmed thing. I like the fact that they do different genres for the Next Fests. I think that's really smart because then that kind of separates, you know, things. I think that's kind of cool. I'm looking forward to participating in one of them. That'll be interesting. Don't even fully know if the mechanics I have would actually work as a pull game. So there's that. Well, you know, work on it, I guess. Identify what you could do with it. Do you feel lonely on your dev sometimes, or do you enjoy doing it on your own? I don't feel like I'm alone, because I have, like, with streaming, I kind of feel like I have testers and people giving feedback and whatnot, so it's not very lonely. Plus, I also work with a music artist who does all the music, so it's not like 100% alone. If anything, I kind of like doing everything on my own to an extent. Not everything. Like, not music. I think music is a whole world of its own. Okay, the trees at a distance look much nicer. They look much nicer. Now, that being said, yeah, I do think this is a big improvement. Big improvement. Let's slap a secret in on... I'm actually going to load everything because it is overriding the built navigation, and I hate that. I like the idea of a secret being up here. It does require a player to figure out how to get up here, though. Rooftop secret. Ah! Okay. Maybe add another box so it looks like a staircase. It kind of looks like I guess I could add a box up there. The only thing, dude, if I add a box, I'm gonna have to build the lighting again. Ah! Whatever. I'll do that later. What are secrets gonna unlock, or is it just for bragging rights? A couple there. It's just for the achievements. There's an achievement for getting all of the secrets in the game, and I think you also unlock a character customization. I think it's a pair of glasses. I don't remember what it was. All of the secrets unlocks the fedora. Yeah, well, you know, I guess. It's just kind of there, just, you know, it's gonna be fun. You know, it's just for a fun little element. If you end up finding a spot, you know, it's kind of like, oh, hey, you know, a secret. Okay, done. Warehouse. The ceiling does not show by default when loading in. Okay, why is that happening? Why is that not happening? So let's go here. Oh, is this a part of this one? It is. Okay, these all have the right tag. 3pp visible. I think when we load a level, a raw level, it works. When we load a sub level, is this considered a sub level? Okay, let me see here. So we have custom player start, and we have a transition location in here. Here we have next level overlap. We go here, we disable the input, we end the streak. We switch level. Wait, we do call switched perspective. So and then we call set camera mode, which I believe is where we wait, where do we where do we put the thing that gets called when you do the thing? Where's that getting called? Set 3pp visibility objects. UEVR mode, and then we call it here. And we call the UEVR mode change, I believe we call that here. I don't know how that ceiling did not load in. I don't know how that didn't load in. We unload, we load, waits for completed. Delay, blah, 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 end loading, hide HUD, switch perspective. There's a new hype train called the Treasure Train that gives % off subs during the train. That's kind of cool. That's like, you know, that's kind of neat. Twitch actually putting in good ideas. Are the clothes unlocked by the money you earn by completing levels, or just completing levels in general? It's just completing levels and completing challenges. Originally, I was going to think of using a money system. You like earn money. But the problem is that just encourages grinding. So instead we made everything like challenge based. Everything challenge / achievement based, which I think is a lot better. You end up still grinding the challenges, but you're like, at least it's, you know, a little bit more challenging than just, let me find the level that gives me the most money. You know what I mean? like an MMORPG. Jeff Keighley posted a clip of Death Stranding 2 gameplay. I saw it. I was like, hell yeah. It looks pretty cool, man. It's got a really cool vibe. It looks more video gamey. That sounds weird to say, but it looks a little. It looks a lot more like this video game. A lot more than just hey, I'm delivering packages, which was still kind of cool. And not that I didn't play it myself, but it looked cool. The vibes were immaculate. The atmosphere was very cool. I have one secret for bragging rights. Third ending, complete the game with no checkpoints and no tools. Damn. Maybe I should put a... Did I put a challenge in for completing all of the levels on a specific difficulty? I don't know if I did. I think that would be brutal, though. Completing the entire game on the highest difficulty. That would be brutal. But that'd be a good challenge. We do not have that. We actually have nothing difficulty based. So there is no incentive to completing all of the levels on Legend. We have a bunch of ranking based stuff, but we don't have... I might put that in. I might put that in. I think we could do that. I also think we only have, I think, one series that encourages getting S ranking on all of the chapters, and that is just on the campaign series. Yeah, exactly, Ava. I agree. I think we can. I think there's some possibility. I think there's a chance to add more Steam achievements. Yeah, I think we could definitely do some stuff there. I finished adding the explosive barrels to my game. Now I have to get my level designs under control. Level design is challenging. It is a for me, my game was constantly evolving as we were working on the levels, which was both good and bad because a lot of things kind of changed and adjusted that we had to kind of like adjust the levels to. Level design is definitely a challenging subject. Definitely it made these 4 years, I think, the longest thing is adding levels to the game, I think, for sure. Adding levels was probably the biggest challenge for this game. Yeah, we should do that. But funny enough, I don't know why transitioning to this level is broken. let's retry it. Let's retry the level and see if it's like maybe it was just a one-off weird occurrence. Let's go full latex. Yep. I really hate how that guy goes behind the electrical box. They, for some reason, lean to go... They like to go along the edges. Not sure if I believe the title of the stream. Believe it. We're getting real close. We're getting real close to done. It's, you know, I just gotta clean up some stuff that I've done to myself. Which I think in the long run will make third person look better, okay? Hear me out. Hear me out. I know there's a lot of tasks in here, but they're pretty easy, and I think they'll give a good visual return. Like, look at this level. This level looks a lot nicer with the lighting not looking like complete shit. Although, I will admit, the skybox is really bright. I think someone reported that as a bug, actually. Hold E to open gate. Acting like the list won't expand. It might, a little bit. You know, if people find some levels that look a little dooky in third person, it will probably expand a little bit, but... Either way, it's a little bit of a waiting game because once I get the localization companies to get some work going, I'm probably gonna have to do a lot of localization work today. And I also have to do a lot of contract work. It's a good thing I got an espresso machine. June it is? No, it's definitely this. If I have to, I will skip localization and then I'll make that a patch. These guys are just running around really weirdly, and I don't know what's wrong with them. Because there is navigation. They're just refusing to run in here, which is really annoying. The localization DLC. Yep. Alright, let's see. Does it get reproduced where the ceiling is not here? Dude, I don't know why. See, it's funny. If I toggle between top down and then third person again, then we see the ceiling. It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense. Because we call the event that would show right here. This event calls the UEVR mode change, which then calls the set 3pp visibility objects. And for some reason, it's not working. It's almost like this is getting called before the level fully loads in, which is ridiculous because it is fully loading in. So, what's the problem? I don't know what the problem is. Might have to add a delay on load in for that level. You know what, motherfucker? You want to play? I'll play this way. I'll play this game. I'll play this game. This isn't representative of if it works or not, though. We have to start from the level beforehand to reproduce this. So, there's only one thing to do. Next. Uh-huh. God. The enemies on this area fucking suck balls. No, don't open that. All right. I low-key think it's the box next to you. Maybe they're like not able to navigate to the player. It's fixed. Yes, sir. But why does the lighting suck so much? Whatever. That's a problem for future me. It looks fine. Next. Warehouse, done. I don't know which... I'll have to take a look at the navigation. It's possible that I'm like really close to the... like, let's take a look, actually. Do you have a dream game idea that you really want to make or see made? Shit. Mandalorian roguelite. That'd be sick. Ronin, a lot of Ronin's influence or like inspiration, like the reason why I even started that project was because of the Mandalorian series. And then just thinking of like a bounty hunter, underworld. There's no navigation here for some reason. Okay, gotta go to the intro level. A lot of the inspiration was fundamentally I think it is because if you get really close to here, they can't navigate to it or something. So that would maybe be my dream game, I guess, to see. I would like to make like a zombie survival game, like a full-on zombie survival game. I guess with like kind of extraction elements-ish. Like that would be kind of cool to make. I don't know what I don't really have like a dream game, I guess. I don't really have a dream game, I will admit. I think the problem is the navigation. Either that, or it's the enemy spawning. Can despawn and then dynamic spawn. So we call dynamic spawn, but they're like doing some weird shit, man. Think about it during the weekend and announce a new game on Monday. I think I'm going to give myself a week to think about what I'll do next. Have I played Project Zomboid? I have not played it myself, but I watched a lot of gameplay of it. I have watched a lot of gameplay. Let's see here, base enemy character. So we add unique despawn. We initialize the enemy controller. We set their checkpoint. We set them to player spotted, and then we set force aggro. Well, why did they just run around? Request subscription. Okay. $1,600 units to expire. Maybe their attack thing is expiring really quickly? Can we set it so your new game releases April 6th, 2026? That would be pretty funny. That'd be pretty funny. That could be a pretty good goal. That'd be a full year. Yeah, that'd be a full year because it's currently April 6th. That would be a full year. Definitely recommend picking it up. Yeah, I should try it out. But part of me also doesn't want to try out any zombie survival games for a while. So then that way I kind of, like, I know how survival games function because I played a lot of them, like, for hours growing up. Part of me wants to kind of do it without, I kind of want to do it without, what am I thinking? I'm trying to think of some words here, but I am clearly dysfunctional. Part of me is thinking of just going into it without any sort of like thinking about other games, and instead kind of trying to think of trying to do my own interpretation of like a survival game, like a zombie survival game, I guess. While obviously taking influence from survival games, like what they do well from a UX standpoint. I'm not going to try to reinvent the wheel and stuff like that. Yeah, I kind of want to try to do something unique in its own way, right? Does that make sense? Something in here, I think, has a collision that's maybe blocking visibility. Maybe it's this box. It could be this box, this overlap box. We have a query for pawn in here. What about here? We have another box here. We have a query only. And it overlaps literally everything. I actually don't know why this is the pan camera for some reason is a query when I'm pretty sure it should just be physics. Oh, query is for overlaps. Interesting. Something is something's going on. Let me double check this. What is the range that they spawn in? 500 radius! It is very possible that they spawn outside of the world. Is that checking for navigation? Yes, navigable radius. Okay. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to grab a nav modifier, volume. We're going to set this to null. We're going to delete all of this navigation along the edge here. And that should ideally stop them from spawning out of bounds. Okay, good. I'll ignore that. Oh, the skybox. Piece of shit. This skybox sucks. Let's go ahead and fix that. So this is in P2. I'm going to find skybox. This is editor content. Sky sphere. What? Why isn't the value changing? I think the fog is oh no, there was two there was two skyboxes? I forget, what's the color theme of this? Kind of orange. Okay. Where's the sun? Sun? Where is the sun? Good enough. There we go. That should make the this stuff not look as ugly and bright. Yeah. Uh-oh. Okay. Maybe that will help. These guys will now spawn on the outside, so you won't see them spawn in, which I think is kind of a good thing. They'll come in from like this side and this side, which I think will look cooler. Okay. Oh, great. I gotta set these built data to readable. What? Apparently those levels are fine. Is that built data somewhere else? Oh, it is. Okay, now we should be able to save them without a problem. There we go. All right. This should be fixed. Maybe. Maybe not. Maybe not. I don't know. We'll find out. Let's check this box real quick. I changed a few of these, didn't I? Yes, I did. And then this box right here. Okay. I do think part of it is because the navigation over here is really not so good. What is the collision of this? You know what? Let's check that out. Maybe it's the box collision of this. What? We really don't need that. You know, we really just don't. We don't need that. I don't need that kind of energy in my life. I'm curious if that makes any impact on the navigation. So let's go ahead and build paths real quick. Well, that did a whole lot of nothing. I don't know if the enemies care if you're in the navigation spot or not. Whatever. We'll figure it out, I guess. I would like to confirm this, but let's just move on. I think what I'm going to move on, though, is to turn off the stream because it's been 5 hours and my throat is giving out and I got a bunch of calls I need to do. So I'll see you guys tomorrow for Friday. I think. I believe. Yeah, thanks for dropping by. Thanks for lurking, chat, and sticking around. I appreciate it. And thank you to everybody that's submitting bug reports and feedback and stuff like that. Let me put the issue with the bug can infinitely sprint after diving. I think it's after diving, right? Was that the bug report after diving? You can get infinite sprint by sprinting into dive. Then when you stand up without holding shift, you continue sprinting without the stamina cost. You can get the same figure. Your dive gets interrupted by collision after you get up. Your dive gets interrupted by collision after you get up. You hit shift. Okay. Okay. I'll look into that. I'll look into that. I'll look into that. All right. Thank you, everybody. I'll see you guys tomorrow. It's going to be a great day. Going to be a great day. I think. I don't know. We got a lot of shit in this list. I'll tell you. I'm going to go puke. Thanks for dropping by. Goodbye. See you tomorrow. Go retweet the tweet that on my Twitter. Or X. Or something. It's a cool tweet. You won't regret it. That sounded really cringe. All right, goodbye.